Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the stream. Today is Sunday, November 6th, 2022. I hope you're doing all well today. If you haven't realized it already, and you live in a place such as the United States where you are required to do so, it is time to fall back for daylight savings time. Or technically, we are falling out of daylight savings time, since daylight savings time is something that we actually do in the summer and not the winter. Which is weird, by my understanding. The normal time is in the spring and not the summer. No, in the spring and summer and not the fall and winter. So yeah, anyway, if you didn't already, set your clocks back. And hopefully, this will be the last time that we must do this ever again. They're waiting on some final approval and stuff for the bill in the United States that will cause us to permanize daylight savings time to where that is just the time all the time. So, we'll see if that ends up happening, though. What is the plan for today? Well, it's Sunday, so we're going to do some reactions so that I have some shit to put up onto the YouTube channel over the next week. And we got some more game trailers coming out. A week late here. Well, you know America. We're just a baby country. We're trying to catch up to things and everything besides the military. All right, so we're going to be checking out Dark, D-A-R-Q. That did actually release a few years back, but they're releasing an Ultimate Edition, and I didn't recognize it at all. Fabular, Once Upon a Space Time, Commonhood, Tactics Ogre Reborn, which is another one of Square Enix's remakes / like high-quality remasters of their older franchises. Bravery and Greed, Pentiment, which is the newest release coming from Obsidian Games. Probably most famously well known for Fallout New Vegas, but they recently released Grounded. They're also behind The Outer Worlds. Is that... I always get The Outer Wilds, which is like a time looping discovery game, and The Outer Worlds, which is a space Fallout clone. Confused. I'm not sure which one's which. I'm going to say The Outer Worlds is the one that's by Obsidian. Then they just released Grounded and that, and then they have Avowed coming up, which looks to be their version of Skyrim. But they also released a little game called Pentiment, or are releasing a little game called Pentiment in the coming days. And then Somerville is the last one they're going to be checking out today. Somerville is the original devs behind games such as Inside and Limbo. The devs, like, that studio doesn't exist anymore. Half the devs went one way and half the devs went another way. And this is the work of one of those half of devs that worked on Inside and Limbo. 99% of the staff that worked on New Vegas has left, so it's nothing but the company name. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, New Vegas was how many frighteningly number of years ago? But it's just more of what the company is known for. It's same like with BioWare. How many fucking BioWare people still work at BioWare, and we're all hoping that Dragon Age 4 or Mass Effect 4 are somehow going to be the same as the old Mass Effect and Dragon Age games, right? Like, I'm not sure how many of those people are there, but I don't feel like the answer is that many. We're also going to be doing some stream raiders, so let's get that fired up right now. It doesn't matter which way we go, so let's go this way. What do I need to do? I need to accept some quest completions. Quests. Collect. I need to kill some ranged units. I need to place a bunch of units. I need to get a bunch of kills. I need to place paladins. All right, well, I'll do that. Place units, everybody. Peepo hat. Again, my little chat thing didn't show up. So, like, I see right here the little Peepo happy, but on my chat, it just says Peepo happy. I'm not that upset about this, but it is interesting that it just says Peepo happy. I wonder if... Hang on. Let me do a little thing over here on the side. Nope, it says Peepo happy over there, too. Interesting. Weird. Whatever. Weird. Francie! Hi, friendo. Didn't show here either on Twitch. Nice, but it did show here. Okay. That makes sense. I love the little Charmander. A little Burbrave. Yeah. A little blob dance. What's up, Real? Welcome in, everybody. So, anyway, that's what we're going to be checking out today. Nothing massive. The massive releases are actually not happening in this coming week, but the week after, we have things such as the next entry in the Dark Pictures anthology, The Devil in Me, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, both released not this coming week, but the week after. There's also some other stuff that is coming out. Also, I know I'm a creator that's not even a drop in the bucket. Like, I'm a couple of molecules of water in the ocean. But so if any indie dev ever sees this, ever, for the love of God, please, just like make some more trailers and make them a little bit longer, okay? Like, I realize that that's difficult because you're a game developer, not a marketing and like trailer editor, right? I understand that, but for the love of all, please do this, because it is so hard to gauge interest, even personally, for a game if you don't have, like, it doesn't even have to be like good marketing material. There just needs to be more. And I'll show you what I mean. There's this game that we're not checking out today, and we might check out next week. It's called Eden Gate Edge of Life, okay? And it looks like it could be cool, okay? It is marked as a casual adventure, story-rich, linear puzzle. Explore the deserted city of Eden Gate and follow a young scientist's emotional journey as she searches for hope and solves the mystery of what happened to her and the world. And it gives me big Life is Strange vibes, okay? And it looked like that. It looks cool, right? Like, visually, I'm like, all right. Not sure what the fuck is going on here with this like magma tentacle thing, right? Like, obviously, we're not pushing the upper echelons of resolutions and stuff, but the Steam page has 6 screenshots, and the one trailer that exists, it has one trailer total on all of its stuff, and that one trailer is 50 seconds total, 49 seconds total, and I'm just like, I need to see more. Like, I'm interested even when I was just trying to build materials for the reactions today. I'm like, that looks like it could be really cool. Can I see more, please? And they're like, we literally don't have more. And I'm like, well. Okay. I've put it onto the reactions for next week in hope that maybe they get like a launch trailer or something, but like do yourselves and everyone else a favor and just make more marketing stuff. Anyway, thank you for the lurk, dimmed in. I want to talk to Soaker Reborn to get delayed. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for anything, man. Any games with longer trailers would be so nice. It's important because it's not like God of War, where everyone's going to be talking about it, and it's got a huge marketing budget, and it's going to be plastered everywhere, right? Like an indie game, you are so reliant, you're reliant on getting noticed, and you're reliant on word of mouth and people telling you like, hey, you should check this out. And it's one of the things I really love about doing these reactions is because I don't just react to God of War and Pokemon and Call of Duty, right? We go and we look and we find out what's coming out, what's been announced, and we take a closer look at these smaller games. And it's led us to playing games that we would have never touched and never played before if we weren't paying attention. Case in point, Signalis. Case in point, Hymesia, stuff like that we just never would have touched, that we probably would have never seen if we weren't looking for it. And then we got to talk about it. And I now know other people that are playing Signalis, not because it had this big, massive marketing push, but because people are talking about it and people are telling other people about it. But it's also because Signalis had a good amount of trailers put out for it. It's 2 devs. And they put out a nice number of trailers. And I'm just like, I feel like if you have the ability to develop a game, someone on the team has the ability to video edit, it doesn't even have to be great, right? That's the thing. I will comment on the quality of the trailers that we watch, but they don't have to be great trailers. It obviously helps if they are, but really it's about just them, one, having enough substance to really chew on it a little bit. Like, if I don't see trailers that are over a minute and a half, I kind of squint a bit, because I'm like, one, it's difficult for me content wise, right? And oh, woe is me, right? But beyond that, it's that's hardly enough to even really take in and react to and stuff like that. And it's hard to really put your thumb down on what a game is if you're only giving me 50 seconds. And the other thing is, when 50 seconds isn't 50 seconds, it's 30 seconds, because you always have the lead in and then the title card and the company name and stuff like that, and maybe a release date, and that all eats out to where your actual content part where you're showing your game is 25-30 seconds. And it's just that's so little. It's so little. I need more, please. Minute and a half is normally all right, because then you're guaranteed to get at least a minute of the game. My favorite are the ones that are about 3 to 5 minutes is really where I feel like the sweet spot on video game trailers is. That's a good size. Longer than that, it starts to feel like there's just too much. You're just kind of shoving the trailer full. But 3 to 5 minutes, depending on the style of game and what you're putting in it, and what kind of narrative or just cuts and what music and energy you have going into it, you can go on that 3-minute side if you're wanting you can keep someone's attention for 3 minutes. You can keep someone's attention for 5 minutes. You just have to do it right. But once you get longer than that, then I'm feeling I'm starting to watch a YouTube video where someone's talking about the game. So magma tentacle thing just isn't enough for us devs. I mean, it helps. It helps. But I could definitely use some more. I know people with mildly successful YouTube channels who have literally no grasp of video editing. Do they not do their own editing? Did they not do their own editing before? Because, I know a lot of, even really big YouTubers that still do their own editing for cost-saving purposes. So, well, yeah. Make, again, with, this Eden Gate one, right? Make more pictures, even. There's 6. 6 total. However you want to count 6. I don't care, fucking... Gee, 6. There you go. 6 screenshots total, and 1 50-second trailer. And what's even more frustrating is that with 6 screenshots and 1 50-second trailer, a 50-second trailer that I still haven't watched, I'm already interested in the game because I'm that looks like it could be cool. But I don't feel like there's enough there to know if it's cool. So, I'm thinking of, in particular, the song reactions with no edits whatsoever. He doesn't know how to do it. Well, I'll tell you what. You know how much editing goes into my reactions? Very fucking little. But, you say that, real. And one of the things that I will comment on, though, is that we recently reacted to this game, Humanit Z, right? You were here for this, real, where we were like, what the fuck is this, right? We looked at all of these trailers for Humanit Z. Hang on. Let me get my video because I have the links to it in the description down below. So we checked out Humanid Z, right? And one of the things about this, also, you commented about it, and in their trailers, their official fucking trailers on their fucking thing, they have, if you look down at the bottom, this is a full window capture. The Windows taskbar is at the bottom. Like, and they're not doing any fancy cuts. These are literally just fade to black cuts. And that's it. It's just fade to black. And here's another piece, cut, fade to black, right? Like, it is the most basic, like, to the point that they didn't even, like, they screen captured. They didn't game capture, they didn't application capture, window capture. They captured the whole screen. But they put out like 6 trailers, and I was like, there's a decent amount here. We can take a look at stuff, right? And so, like, it made a difference. These trailers, not great. Not fantastic. They had some decent music, and they got better as the trailers went on because they got somebody that was doing their trailers. But it was enough to show off what the game is. And they had fucking 5 trailers in this bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got 3 minutes, 3 minutes 11 seconds here, a minute here, a minute here, a minute here, and this was a demo sneak peek, which was almost 9 minutes. But still, like, if you don't have somebody that can do it for you, then, like, it is such a basic level of editing that if you're wanting your indie game to be successful, you need to take at least that little bit of time to learn the absolute most basic of editing so you can put out the smallest amount of marketing. Because, Jesus Lord, is it necessary. He would die trying to understand how to make your videos. He'd be fine, okay? My reaction, I cannot express to you how simple the editing is on my reactions. Good Lord. A lot of times no editing makes a video also flow a lot better with being one take. It's what I really shoot for, not just because it's easy on me, but because I feel like it does make a better presentation. A lot of what I do is when I do my content creation, streaming, YouTube, etc., is that I look at the things that other creators do, and I look at the things that they do that I like, and I look at the things that they do that I don't like, and I will take parts of what I don't like and push away the things that I don't like, if I said that correctly. Take the things that I do, push away the things that I don't, and then try to make something that not only that I can be proud of, but that I personally would want to watch. And that's kind of the goal, right? And I know both my stream and my YouTube channel are not what some people want to watch, and they've told me both here in the stream and on YouTube. They're like, nah, your shit ain't for me, dog. And I'm like, okay. Like, congratulations, go watch somebody else. Yeah, so, but anyway, like, can I express that I gave up trying to teach this man to make a title card? I mean, it's fine, whatever, right? But if he's just doing music reacts on YouTube and he's doing it largely for fun as a hobby, and he's not trying to support himself as like an independent content creator that wants to make a career out of it, whatever, right? But if you, on the topic specifically of indie video game developers, you are like, the YouTube channel, that's free, you know, anyone can watch it, right? But video games, indie games, you are reliant on somebody giving you money, unless the game is free, right? But even if the game is free, you probably have a monetization form of some kind that you want people to invest in some kind, and you need to try to get those eyes out there in one way or another. Like, it's hard to advertise a fucking YouTube channel, right? Like, that's not something that you're just like, I don't even really know how to do that. Like, admittedly, like, I'm not good at networking, and I'm not very good at, like, marketing myself, because I also don't even really know the channels to do so. Reddit is not it. I've dabbled in trying to market and network on Reddit, and that's a very bad place to do it. Reddit is very, very, very resistant to it. And then like Twitter is just this infinite doom scroll that's hard to like keep like get eyes on. So like really it's about just getting content on YouTube and trying to get into be consistent enough with your content and your uploads that it does get put into the recommendations of people's YouTube feeds. But it's hard. I wonder if individuals largely see extra marketing as a waste of time due to cost. Like, they can make a YouTube channel, but people already have to know the game to find it. Well, I think that's also part of... I don't know what the cost is to get your game shown off at one of the events, especially these new digital events. And I don't mean like specifically like Summer Games Fest or E3 or the Tokyo Game Show or the Game Awards, right? I'm not talking specifically about those big ones because I bet those costs are pretty significant to get your game and your trailer shown off at those. If it's not, then of course, that's something that you would want. But I bet the cost to get shown off at those is not as small as people would like. However, there are, in my opinion, smaller events that are probably an easier level of entry. Things like the Future Game Show, what is it? The PC Gamer Show, the Day of the Devs, what's the one that always happens after the Summer Games Fest in E3 and stuff like? There's another one that happens during that time. I largely see Gamescom to be smaller than the other ones that I mentioned. I don't mean Future Game Show. I mean the big ones, right? And I feel like it shouldn't be, but Gamescom feels so much smaller than Tokyo Game Show, Game Awards, Summer Games Fest, and E3. But Gamescom is huge. It's just poorly timed. Yeah. There was a lot that was shown off at Gamescom this year. We need something in like March. Like, that's what we need. We need something in March. Because there's too much in the back half of the year and not enough in the first half of the year. So, but also, Can February, when it comes to video games, can February fucking stop? Have you all seen the amount of shit that is coming out in February? Hang on. I know SkillUp has a fucking picture of it, of just the sheer amount of shit that is coming out in February. And his list is also incorrect. I mean, not incorrect, incomplete. This is what SkillUp has on his docket for February. Deliver Us Mars, Dead Island 2, Hogwarts Legacy, Theaterism Final Bar Line, Wild Hearts, Like a Dragon Ishin, Atomic Heart, Digimon Next World Order, PSVR 2, Sons of the Forest, Company of Heroes 3, Octopath Traveler 2, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, Kerbal Space Program 2, Destiny 2 Lightfall. And there's one more that I personally have slotted in here after Hogwarts Legacy and before Theaterism Final Bar Line. On February 14th, Valentine's Day, it's fucking Wanted Dead. So there's another one in there, and there's probably more in there. The one like until I haven't looked at anything for Wild Hearts yet. I know Wild Hearts is a different company's take on Monster Hunter. I don't care about Deliver Us Mars, Dead Island 2, Hogwarts Legacy. I do care about Theaterism. I probably care about Wild Hearts. I definitely care about Like a Dragon Ishin and Atomic Heart. Digimon World, meh. PSVR 2, no. Sons of the Forest, no. Company Heroes 3, maybe. Octopath Traveler 2, probably likely. Kirby's Return to Dreamland, maybe. Kerbal Space Program 2, no. Destiny 2, no. Wanted Dead, though, is also very high on my list of stuff that I'm interested in. So, yeah, February is so fucking full. I'm glad they're coming. I don't need to play them all day one. I actually won a thing for Wanted Dead. I haven't received it yet. But I am receiving this poster from the developers of Wanted Dead, which is 101. Sorry. 110 Industries. It's going to be signed by both the actress that plays this character, whose name escapes me right offhand. Let me see if I can't grab it real quick. Hang on. Let me see if I can't find their name. This will probably work. Fee Marie Zimmerman and Sergey Kolobashkin, who's the creative director for the video game. So they had a contest, and it was literally just click this link to enter. They're giving away 5 signed posters by the main character and the main director for the game, and I won one, so that's cool. It's on its way right now. But Wanted Dead went from being the games that I was really, really hesitant about to a game that I'm looking forward to at this point. So I'll be interested to see more about it before it comes out. But it went from something that I was like, oh man, maybe, to, all right, yeah, I'm on board. All right. We should, well, I say that. I was like, we should get started. Stream Raiders is 8 minutes, so we'll chat a little bit more, run the Stream Raiders battle, and then get some stuff started. I can at least get some trailers open so that we're ready. But, yeah, put out some trailers, please. Put out marketing for your games if you want people to watch them. It's important. How has everyone's weekend been? How is everyone handling daylight savings time? Are you holding up all right? Are you making it? Are you surviving? Wow, calm the hell down. Actually, how loud was that? Okay, that was, I think, and maybe turn it down just a little bit. Let me reset these trailers and turn that down just a little bit. I turned it up, and I should have just left it. Well, I should have gotten 1 more hour of sleep, but if your name is MichaelSchwahn, instead you played 1 extra hour of Call of Duty. Fuck. I watched Fight Circus last night this morning. That was insane. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it was a good time. Oh. I can't use that one. It has a date on it. This one has a range of time. We'll probably use that one. When I went to sleep around 2 a.m., the clock turned back to 1 a.m. I was like, okay, I'm going to wake up at 8 a.m. Not going to get that 7 hours instead. The fight promoter fought in a 2 versus 1 fight as the main event. Wow, okay. There's also a fight in a living room and a fight with 2 rich assholes in work attire. Perfect. Were they actually rich assholes? Or were they just pretending to be rich assholes? Because there's a pretty distinct difference there. I think so. They damn sure weren't fighters. Okay. Oh, hey, so if anyone's been around recently and has heard the ventures of my stolen credit card, so I got my 3rd new credit card after the last 2 were stolen over the last month. Anyone want to place any bets on how long it takes before it gets stolen again? I'm going to try to avoid a couple of the places that I thought it might be. And if it gets stolen again, it's got to be something on like my goddamn computer or something. I ran checks. I ran virus checks and stuff like that, trying to see if maybe I had some sort of malicious software running or something like that. And I couldn't find it. Eve bets 15 days. Okay. You should get the Ridge wallet. Well, here's the problem with the one. Fuck the Ridge wallet. Then get a sponsorship deal. No, I don't even want. Also, it's hardly a sponsorship unless you're massive. Most of the time, it's a partnership. But no, fuck the Ridge wallet. That thing is so goddamn expensive. No wonder they no wonder they fucking do so many goddamn YouTube sponsorships and stuff like that, because their wallet, they make $100 a fucking wallet on those goddamn things. They are so insanely expensive. Same with like Raycons, and they're not even good. Like Raycons are like $70, and they are not worth $70. Those are the most trash ass bargain bin Bluetooth earbuds that you can possibly buy. But they market themselves well, and they get so much profit off of individual sales that they use the freaking creator program so that they can really just try and prey on people's attachment to content creators of like, surely my favorite content creator wouldn't lie to me. And I understand that some people might not know better, but holy crap, Raycons are awful. Let's be fair here, AirPods are worse. It depends on in what way you mean they're worse. They're more expensive, but they actually work better than Raycons. But yeah, the Ridge wallet can just go fuck itself. Fucking $120 for two pieces of stamped metal with a piece of Velcro hook, not Velcro, a piece of elastic strapping them together. Holy God. No. They sound worse than my $25 JBLs. I mean, I use these $26 KZ Pros that are in-ear monitors. These are literally some of the best fucking headphones I've ever had. They're wired, which fuck my phone and its lack of fucking any type of ports on this bitch. I hate this. I fucking hate modern phones, man. But yeah, these kick ass. These are so damn good. Fuck anything wireless. Wireless has its purposes sometimes, but it's only sometimes. Only cheap ass phones have headphone ports. Yeah, I know. It's because the companies that make the phones that aren't shit, they want you to buy their wireless headphones. But it's like your wireless headphones are shit. My problem with wireless like headphones though is that I want a microphone. And they have them on those earbuds, but they all fucking suck. They suck so bad. Cheap ass Samsungs have headphone ports too. You're right. But it's because they're marketing to people that they don't believe can afford their wireless earbuds. They're like, oh, you can't afford the flagships. Time to grind on Overwatch. Cerulean, are you playing Overwatch or are you telling me to grind on Overwatch? Yeah, I don't think the RFID blocking wallets would even help real, because I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure it's either I initially thought it was a gas station that I stopped at, and I thought they might have had a credit card scammer on it, but Then I stopped going to that gas station after the second time my credit card got stolen, and then it got stolen again, and I never went back to that gas station. And I'm like, okay, so it wasn't that gas station, or it wasn't only that gas station. But there is a little coffee hut near my house that I was stopping at when I was just like grabbing coffee for Athena and myself, like on the way home. Like, you want me to pick you up a coffee on the way home? Yeah, all right, cool. And I'll stop and get a coffee, and there was this coffee hut that was just really convenient, right? And for all I know, I hand them my card, and, you know, they go to scan it, and I can't see them because, you know, they're up there in their little hut and stuff like that. For all I know, they just went click and, you know, snapped a picture of the credit card number on their phone and then just tried to order shit online. A lot of places you don't necessarily have to have the correct address. Sometimes you only need the correct zip code, and they're like, oh, well, let me just guess the zip code that they bought coffee in. This coffee hut's near several neighborhoods. I wonder if they're in this fucking zip code. Boop, 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 boop. Yay! I was able to order shit. Oh, we got one Berserker and one Saint, either which can be used for 420 channel points. Most skills to Rayback, followed by AP10. Most assists to myself, followed by Evil Tom. Grinded WoW instead, and you will grind it faster than playing Overwatch itself. I don't want to do either of these. Like, Aftershocks made some good ones. I've used one pair for almost 3 years with a 12-hour battery. Aftershocks headphones. I used to have a pair like this. I did like them a lot. They weren't Aftershocks, but they were this style to where it had a band that went across the back. Yeah. They weren't like they weren't Aftershocks. I think they were fucking skull candies. But yeah, I did like those ones a lot. That's why I said NordVPN too. More of the story, never shop local. I mean, it's too hard to shop local for most things anyway, because outside of very specific things, local stuff costs 2, 3, 4, 5 times the amount of the large corporation mass-produced shit. And it's like, look, man, I got an all-right job, but I don't got a job where I'm able to pay $12 for this instead of $3 all the time because I need to support local, you know? Phone conduction works great and good mic. I don't believe you that they have a good mic. They might have a decent mic, but I don't believe you that they have a good mic. For portable headset, I use a Sennheiser because I'm a tool. What? Sennheiser? Wireless headphones. Hold on. Okay, well, I mean, I'll just believe that you're talking about the Sennheiser Momentum True Wireless earbuds. You're probably not. You're probably talking about like these, which are literally just wireless Herder 600s. But, you know, that's fine. No, there's the wireless Herder 600s. Jesus. I mean, none of these are going to be open back the way that HD 600s are, though. Hey, El Canadiano, what is going on? We're just complaining about the day. Sennheiser doesn't make you a tool. It means you buy good shit at an affordable price. True facts. I would love some Sennheiser HD 600s. Like, if I was to put, like, a pair of headphones on my wish list, it would be these. I don't want to pay $400 for them. But Sennheiser HD 600s, that's what I want. That's what I want. Actually, like, this is the reasonable option of what I want. There is something else that I want significantly more, but they cost, like, I don't remember how many zeros was on it. It's like $4,000 or $5,000. And I was like, well, those headphones are never happening. As a minor FYI for this event, if you want, you could honestly play rogues every panel. Noted. Okay. We literally had the same pair of Sennheiser monitors since 2006. They sound great. Which ones are yours, Real? I mean, and that's one of the things that's important with headphones, good headphones, and microphones, is that they don't get old. They never, as long as you like aren't abusive to them, and depending on the equipment, you might even be able to be abusive to them. They never get old. The Shure SM7B that all fucking content creators want, that I have, this microphone is 50 fucking years old, okay? Not this one specifically. This is a recently made one, but one of the notes of like the big like whoa things about the Shure SM7B is Michael Jackson recorded Thriller on this. Like, this microphone is fucking ancient. And like, so it's like the Heil that I have over here. It's not a new microphone. Fucking the Shure SM58s that I use as backup mics, and that is like literally damn near the most commonly worldwide used stage mic. They're old as shit, and you cannot break them. Microphones, as long as you're getting like decent quality microphones that are properly built, they're fucking ageless, man. And the same goes for good headsets, good headphones, right? Like, you get a really good set of like high-res monitor headphones, like hi-fi headphones. It doesn't matter how old they are. You can buy a set of HD 600s from 1991 and a set of HD 600s from today, and they're both going to be absolutely fantastic because it's just that good of design, and they don't get old. So ones I have is Sennheiser PXC 550s. Okay. Just be Tony and have $10,000 earbuds. No, Audio 64s are great, but they're not worth it. Just have currency for the event, but it's considerably harder for a captain to earn currency this event. How much are we talking? Because like, I'm getting like 25 a battle, and I mean, personally to me, that feels pretty good. My Blue Yeti is almost a decade old. Okay, well, the Blue Yeti doesn't count. The reason I say that is the Blue Yeti's kind of shit. It's not bad, okay? But in terms of like a decent quality microphone, it is not it. It's a acceptable quality USB microphone, and old ones are better than new ones. New ones are actually not very good anymore. They've reduced the build quality on them. But it is not what I was talking about when I was talking about microphones are ageless. I have an unwritten rule with one of my friends that we just let the captain drop a rogue so they can grab it. Oh, okay. No idea what kind they were at like $100 in 2006. Oh, the Sennheisers you have, Real? I can never keep microphones alive? What are you doing to them? What'd you do to your microphones? You breaking shit? Wrapping into them a lot. Well, I mean, depending on what you're getting. Because like when I was saying that they don't age, it's really about like buying decent stuff will never age. Like, as long as I don't like abuse this Shure SM7B, it'll work for 50 years. Realistically, like Shure SM58s, you can damn near throw through a brick wall and run them over. Captains need several hundred for the various skins in the Soul Gem. Admittedly, I'm really bad about claiming these daily ones. I have 350 already. I could buy 3 of the skins and only be 150 away from both the Soul Vessel and the tank. Actually, not doing too bad. I mean, obviously, if I wanted a bunch of chests. I like that you can get the skins also just out of the box, or you can buy them outright. That's a good change. While it is agreeable audio in the Blue Yeti, it is great enough for everything but recording in AVFSP. If you're just talking to friends on Discord or whatever, absolutely. Like, it's perfectly fine. But in terms of, like, stage grade microphones, which, like, the SM58 is a stage grade microphone, and it's also the same price as the Blue Yeti. It does have an XLR connection on it, so you have to have some sort of audio interface for it to work instead of just being able to plug it straight into your computer. So there is that extra cost and stuff like that. But the SM50, I would rather use having the equipment to use it. I would use an SM58 every single time over a Blue Yeti, just every single time. You've hit 2,000? Oh, the cap on the resources is 2,000? Oh, sure enough. Okay. It's funny because right before streaming and podcasting became a thing, Blue was known for the best mics. They're still known for really good mics. The freaking, oh shit, what the fuck is it called? They still make some of the best microphones. They also just make some of the cheapo shitty ones too. What the fuck are you called? I can see it. It's got a barrel and a little nipple on the top, but that's not it. Nope, that's not it. It's literally called a bottle. Yeah, the bottle mic. The $4,000 Yeti bottle. The blue bottle. This is still today one of the best microphones, period. It's $4,000. Like, so it fucking better be. But it is still one of the best microphones. And a lot of these bottle-style microphones that Blue makes have been some of the best microphones. The Kiwi is more used than the bottle, by my understanding from the work that I've put in and like trying to learn about microphones and like professional grade and what people use to record for different studios and setups and actually in like professional studios and stuff like that. The Kiwi is the one that seems to be more often used than the bottle. And I don't know if it's just because it's half the cost, or what, but yeah, both of these insanely good microphones. They're thousands of dollars, but you're actually like getting what you pay for in terms of you're buying these because you need to have the absolute highest quality audio possible. I started out with a fucking Blue Snowball. And I never upgraded to a Yeti. I leapfrogged from a Snowball to... Oh no, it can't get into frame. I leapfrogged from a Blue Yeti to a Heil PR40. Which is a professional grade radio microphone. And that's a $400 microphone too. This arm is struggling. And the Heil PR40, I still absolutely love that microphone a lot. The main reason that I go for the Shure over the Heil right now is for live content. I find the Shure to be better because it has a deader bottom. It takes more power to run than the Heil does, but it also just has a quieter bottom end, so there's just less noise in it. But I like the way that one sounds better, honestly. Some of the other Blue's other microphones are pretty decent. They make a lot of decent microphones. Their USB microphones are just like, yeah. While Rode, which is Met quality as well, are 4 times the price. It depends on what Rode you're getting. Rode has some really, really good shit. They also have some really, really shit. So. Snowball to a Yeti isn't a big enough upgrade. I'd agree. I wouldn't even recommend... Is that not... How do you pronounce it, Eve? Everyone that I've heard all just pronounces it Rode. Let me pull up Rode microphones. Premium microphones and audio equipment. It's a Norwegian word after all. Fair. Do you think that you can... Sure. Do you think you can provide us with the phonetics? So, the Rode Pod mic isn't too bad. Okay? If you need a $100 decent XLR microphone, I would probably just tell you to buy a Shure SM58, honestly. If you're going to spend $100 on a microphone and you have XLR capabilities, I would tell you probably to just buy a Shure SM58. But the Rode Pod mic isn't terrible. I don't recommend the NT1. I don't recommend the NT USB at all. They make really good shotgun mics. This is one that is actually designed to go on top of a camera. But they have other ones like this guy that they do make really, really good shotgun microphones. I do believe they make the best shotgun microphone that I'm immediately aware of, but it's also absurdly expensive. It's $1,000. But they make really, really good shotgun microphones. Here, let me just copy this. That's a picture and not a word. Rode pronunciation. You can tell us if this is correct or not, Eve.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this Australian-based brand and designer manufacturer of microphones, related accessories and audio software. We are looking at how to pronounce Rode microphones. Rode.
Rode? How to pronounce road in Danish/Norwegian.
Røde.
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 Røg.
Røde.
Yeah, really wrong unless the Australian butchered it on purpose. I mean, they fucking might have.
Røde.
Does that sound more accurate, Eve?
Røde.
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 I don't hear the D in there, though. I mean, maybe you just don't have that sound in there. You should never use the NT1 for podcasting streaming. It's the wrong kind of mic. NT1 isn't good for a first cheap home studio microphone. Rode's drivers suck ass, though. I wouldn't really recommend Rode's for much of anything, unless you're using the high-end shotgun microphones. But then you also are using a shotgun microphone for the purpose of a shotgun microphone. Audio-Technica actually has some decent microphones. If you wanted some cheap alternate options. Yeah, the AT2020 is a nice $100 XLR microphone. It's pretty decent. It's what I have upstairs on the backup computer. I'm personally not a fan of condenser microphones, though. I strongly prefer dynamic microphones for live recording and talking and stuff like that. The YouTube video sounded like it was a bot who said that. I mean, I don't know. It's so hard to tell because everyone, like, because it's an Australian company using a Norwegian word, who knows? Maybe they do pronounce it road. It's a very hard D there, if you ask me. Maybe in Norwegian. It definitely was. I mean, obviously, it wasn't in English because there was no duh. There was no hit on the end of the way that they are pronouncing it. I expect the D to have some force. Of course, that's in English, though. I honestly know nothing about the Norwegian language whatsoever. How much time do we have on this battle? 11 minutes. Okay. We should maybe get fucking started, shouldn't we? This is when he went down from the, I'm going to say RO, but is that an O or is it something else? One of my buddies has a cheap mixer microphone setup, and his microphone is some sort of cheap condenser microphone, and you can hear his wife when she plays ESO. I hate condensers. Condensers are, I don't like them. It's one of the reasons that I also don't like the cheap USB blue microphones. That's why I don't like the Snowball and the Yeti. They're both cheap condenser microphones. And like the USB isn't as much of a problem for me as the condenser part is. Most USB microphones are condenser. It's only very, very recently that we got USB dynamic microphones. Ugh. O with a slash through it is ugh. Welcome back, Cerulean. Wait, no, what'd you say? Yeet. Wait, there's multiple words on this GIF. No, it's just ye written different ways. If you want to do a reaction, you can earlier battle if you want. It's probably the easiest events in Tabletopia. All right. I will do that just so we can actually get started, because otherwise I'm never gonna get anywhere. Never mind, Stream Raiders doesn't want to live. There we go. Start early. I'll just have it go fast. You're supposed to use a condenser in a soundproof room. Okay. Yeah, I see people using condensers for music more often than anything else. Especially vocals. Man, it seems really wrong that the event based around Cthulhu is one of the easiest events. By the way, Athena, I don't know if you're listening or not, but you have given me a toy. I don't think you realize that, but this fucking tube of lipstick that has magnets in it for keeping the lid closed, this is a toy. This has become a toy, especially since I can spin it and it still does the magnet stuff. This is a toy. I'm gonna keep fidgeting with it. El Canadiano with the Paladin. Most kills to Reve. Most assists to AP10. Hagrid. These are the genuinely hard maps in this game. Hello, Rio. Welcome in. Oh, Rio, what are you doing now that October is over? Because in September you did the month of Sonic. In November you did No, not in November. In October you did scary games because, you know, Halloween. What are you doing for November? Do you have a theme for the month? Okay. All right. Let's actually let's do some leg work now, shall we? I am going to say sitting for these, honestly, just strictly because I don't feel like standing. That's literally it. That's all. You see little Cthulhu glowing in here, man? He looks so good. I'm going to put my head in the way now. All right. So, if you're new here, welcome in. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We've been talking about content creation and microphones for an hour. Let's actually start doing what we came here for. Welcome to how content creation and streaming works. Okay, so we're going to be doing some reactions. I'm sure you see many of these on YouTube. We're doing our own. We do ours slightly differently in that we build a backlog of trailers dedicated to a game. Check out all of those at once for a more like complete experience. The way that this works, I'll read an intro off of my head. We'll check out the trailers. We'll talk about them. And then when it feels like the conversation is starting to come to a close or it's just time to go, I'll read an outro off of my head and then we'll make faces. Face gets used in the thumbnail, rinse and repeat. We do these live on stream because they make for a more interactive and dynamic experience, both for myself as the content creator, as well for people that will be watching it later on YouTube, and it's something fun for us to do together as a community, and we do these on Sundays. I came here for the microphone talk. Reasonable. I love talking about microphones. I love talking about setup stuff. A lot. I love it a lot. I'm going to change shirts every 2 videos. We're doing 7 videos. I'm going to change hats after every video. If you don't see me do one of those things, please remind me. I will do my best, but just in case I don't, you know, try and help me out. This is the one I want because this one I think looks the best, even if it has this Q4 2018 on it. Don't pay attention to that. Okay. Let's go and get started. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you and today we are checking out Dark. Now, Dark is not a new game, okay? But the Dark Ultimate Edition is coming out very soon. And I was like, oh, it was on the list of games that was like, coming out next week, Dark Ultimate Edition, available on all platforms. And I was like, okay, all right, well, what is it? I'd never heard about it before, even though the game originally came out in 2019. And I looked at it, I was like, okay, I actually want to check this out. That looks cool. So, but just as a heads up, this game is already out. I don't know what the Ultimate Edition has. We have a trailer for the Ultimate Edition, so maybe they'll tell us. But this is not a new game, so there's a chance that you're seeing something that you have already seen before. But with that said, we're going to go over here, and we're going to go all the way back to 6 years ago, December of 2015, when Dark was first shown off. These are very old trailers, but let's take a look at what this game at least was way back when. We'll see where it arrives today. Okay. Got some like Tim Burton Inside style vibes going on. Able to spin the room kind of like Inception. There was another game way back when that involved the change in perspective. What was it, Fez? Where you'd like spin the island? Fez, yeah? Okay. Oh, no, I'm all right. You dropped the flashlight. Oh, you're dead. Don't worry, it was only a nightmare. And now the real nightmare begins. Creepy. Nom 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 nom. Okay, so that was the very first concept teaser trailer, and then we jump forward to October 30th of 2016. These are on their official YouTube channel, but they are marked as old, and I know that the game has changed significantly since then, just in some of its visual style. But it's cool to see where it came from. And here we have the in-universe reason for why it's a roguelike. It is not a roguelike. I do know a couple of details about this game, but I'll wait until after we get through some more of the trailers. There's a lot of chairs. Can you imagine how buildings would be built if we could just freely walk onto the other walls like that? Oh, hell no. Climb faster. It looks like a lovely time. Okay, so now we move to May 30th of 2018, so almost 2 years. And we can see this is where the actual visual style that the game launched with has now been presented. Still same concept, right? Of being able to, like, change, not necessarily change gravity. I don't think that's the right description. Astral projection? Oh, interesting. Added the ability to go like this instead of just... Okay. Nope. Yeah, nope. I'll pass on that one. That looked uncomfortable. Don't like that. So here's the actual release announcement from July of 2019. They didn't meet that 2018 release goal. Very similar to what we've already seen. Man, there's some unsettling presentations in this. I mean, obviously it's kind of a horror game, so it's part of what they're going for. The world is upside down. Okay, there's actually not a trailer. I apologize. I was wrong for the Ultimate Edition. There was a trailer for the Complete Edition. I still don't actually know what the Ultimate Edition is, but... Oh, gross. Interesting. Okay. The way they were able to suction themselves to the ceiling to avoid detection. I wonder how much control you actually have over the way the environment changes. And I mean, like, in terms of, like, what surface is gravity, right? Okay, so one thing I am going to check real quick before I open my mouth, before, like, off of possibly incomplete information. Okay. So that's what I wanted to check, is the length, because the reason that I say that I wanted to check the length is when I was gathering up these trailers, there was something that was kind of eye-opening, okay? And I appreciate people that do this. There's people that put onto YouTube the option of, here is a complete playthrough of the game with no commentary. So, like, if you just want to watch the game without some idiot like me making jokes and talking the entire time and potentially responding to chat or whatever while a cutscene is happening or whatever, right? There are creators that put the games just beginning to end on YouTube. There's questions about whether that's transformative content and whether copyright and blah, 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 blah. But anyway, and I saw one of those get put up when I was getting the trailers for this. And it was 59 minutes long. And I was like, wait, is that a part? Because, like, 1 hour increments I could see. No, that was the whole game. I just opened howlongtobeat.com, and the average time to complete the story, according to How Long to Beat, is 2 hours. And so if you were just doing a straight playthrough and didn't have to, like, get stuck on puzzles or something like that, I could see how you might be able to, like, pseudo speed run it in an hour, like just an uninterrupted playthrough, not getting stuck or not getting caught very much, or just being able to just play straight through. So just keep that in mind. This game is tiny. It is small. It is short. And, like, that's not inherently a bad thing, but it's also $20. Okay, now this is the complete edition that I'm looking at, so it does have both the Tower and the Crypt DLC with it, so that is a factor to keep in mind, and I don't know how much extra content those DLCs add. They might add another 30 minutes to an hour. I can't imagine they're massively expansive, especially if the base game is only an hour to 2 hours long. And it also makes me wonder, like, how big are the levels have to be tiny, right? And because initially watching this, I got really big, like, Little Nightmares vibes. I played Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and it was a really great time. I enjoyed both the games a lot. They both have their pros and cons, and those pros and cons are different things. There are benefits to playing each of those games. But each of those games is around 4 to 7 hours, depending on how much you do, how long some parts take you. And those feel like a good, succinct experience, right? Where you're like, that was a nice time. I got this good, like, story that I can interpret for myself, and, like, these different stages and stuff. But trying to think of Little Nightmares only taking an hour, and it not being like somebody trying to speed run it, right? Because speed running is entirely a different conversation and out of the picture and stuff like that. Only an hour seems really, really short. It could still be a great experience, but I could definitely find myself feeling like that experience was unsatisfying, like I didn't have enough to eat. But it looks really cool. It's got these really big Tim Burton vibes in it. I like the way that things look mechanically, but just knowing that is a concern on my own personal part. Welcome in, Vandishar. So that's Dark. If you have played it, I would love to hear from you. Like, what was your experience with it? Did you have a good time? If you know what the difference is for this upcoming Ultimate Edition, let me know what's special about that. Maybe it has something extra in it that might be appealing to somebody that is otherwise put off by the very small amount of content that this game offers. Put your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep with the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream on Twitch, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Veil, if it isn't Vandishar.
Vandishar?
On the other side, Journey is an hour-long experience and is a game I visit yearly. That's a good comparison, but I feel like I don't feel like it is comparable to what this game is, right? Because Journey, I feel, is much more of this like surreal journey, this surreal experience, right? Compared to, like I said, with something that feels much more akin to kind of like a puzzle survival game, puzzle survival horror. So, okay, hang on. Are these in, these are in date order. Okay, hang on, I'll be right back. Okay. But 1 hour long experiences can work. I agree. Sees YouTube vids suggesting Star Ocean 6, how to get level 255 in 60 seconds per character. Questions this. I mean, it could be possible. You know, the thing with that though, Cerulean, is like I remember seeing similar videos when we were playing Dragon Quest on Power Couple. But the ways that they wanted you to do that required you to have basically damn near already beat the game. And it's like, what's the fucking point in this? At least with Star Ocean, it would just be something you could choose to do if you wanted. Whereas, like, I've been seeing a lot of people put out videos for the new Call of Duty and how to, like, max out your guns in an hour total. And it's like, well, I see how you did that, and that's very exploitative and runs a massive risk of getting you banned. So maybe don't do that. I've never ever gotten a character in Star Ocean 3 and 4. You start with the opening cheat engine. Let's get these all prepared. I think all the rest of these, I'll use that other one. We should be all right. Okay. On to the next one. Put in your YouTube swans, your high swans, or whatever emote fits your fancy. Yeah, it's really 100%. That's the way that it wanted you to do it in Dragon Quest. Was like, all right, so once you've done everything in the game besides these two things, you'll have access to this island, and then you're going to go and do these grinds to get these items, and then you need to do this grind to get this spell, and once you have these things, you're going to go to this island, and you're going to keep running random encounters until you get this specific encounter, and then if you get this counter, you're going to do this. There's a chance, though, that this could happen, and then I'll ruin the whole thing. You got to start over, and then you do this, and then if it works, then you have a 33% chance to instantly level everyone that is currently in the battle to max level. And I'm just like, no. no. How about no? Okay, let's do this. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Fabular, Once Upon a Space Time. I'm guessing that's how that's supposed to be pronounced, is Fabular. It could be something else, but that's what we're going to go with. We're going to go with Fabular. Maybe they'll say it at some point in one of these trailers. So looking at the Steam page for this game, the tags on it are interesting because it has Souls-like, action road-like, medieval, roguelike on it, okay? And I'm like, all right. But then also the game looks like this, okay? And I'm like, okay, what are we doing? Because initially this looks like asteroids to me. But, you know, or like Geometry Wars. But you know what? That's what we're here for. That's what we're going to find out. I do have 6 years worth of trailers. Don't worry. We'll only be here for like 10 minutes-ish. But going back to the initial announcement teaser back in February of 2016 to see where this game came from and where it's going, because it does release here on November 10th. So, let's go. Is it like a bug ship? Because he's got like little wings looking things on his back, but he closed them and had them as like a defensive setup, right? Oh God! Okay. Well, this is the extended trailer from May of 2016. Let's see if we get anything extra out of this. It's extended, so I'd hope so. Man, I don't remember what the name was. There was a game that I used to play on the NES that it wasn't called Asteroids, but it was similar. But I remember that there was like you were fighting other ships in a setup that kind of looked like this, obviously back in like DOS looking days. And there was a boss that would appear that was just a face. Like now he makes me think of freaking Andros from Star Fox, but it was not Star Fox. Man, I wish I could remember what that game was. And that dude was so hard to kill, he would mess you up. He was just there to make you lose. I've seen bigger swords than that. Oh, we had like a portal move in there. Had like some axe throws, like a grappling hook of our own. Okay. Okay. They had a Kickstarter. I wonder how their Kickstarter did. I have a feeling this is going to be very similar to what we just watched, since this is from June of 2016, but we'll see. The short term, so you have like a projectile field You have limited blocking, not very much in terms of dodges. Their spaceship has a couple of axes and a swords here, which is interesting. So there's a map that you can progress through. I wonder if there's a way that you can win. Okay, this is definitely most of what we've already just watched. So we'll jump forward. Let's see if we can't find their Kickstarter real quick to just take a little look and see if we can't see how their Kickstarter went. Their Kickstarter, they were successful. 1,100 backers pledged £26,000 in 2016 to get it successfully funded. Campaign. What did a copy of the game cost you? Copy of the game cost you £10 or roughly $15, at least at the time. Okay. So this is the gameplay trailer. This is going to be 4 years after the Kickstarter. This is at June of 2020. Man. Kickstarters always are like, yeah, we'll have the game out by the end of next year. And then half a decade later, they're like, we're almost done. We're so fucking sorry. This has taken forever. £26,000 also is not very much. Hello, father. You know, I feel like maybe it's just the person playing, but when I think of something that is going to be tagged as a Souls-like, part of the goal in Soulsians is to not get hit all the damn time. And I feel like this person is just constantly getting beat up. Just constantly. I don't know how much damage you can take, because I'm not seeing much, if any, of a UI on the screen when they're in those combat scenarios, and that might be for more cinematic purposes. But good lord, do they just seem to just get beat up a lot. And like, there's some bullet hell style mechanics in there, but the fact that there's these like literal saw blades that grapple hook to you, and it doesn't seem like you genuinely have a dodge. I've seen the one little like teleport wormhole portal thing, but that's it in terms of like potentially trying to get out of the way. And you have a very time limited block. It just closes, and it doesn't look like you can hold it. It just opens after it's closed for a moment. Wonder how many devs the game had. Probably very small. It seems to be a really limited size project, but that's not a bad thing. So now we're going to jump to the Steam Early Access trailer that's from March of 2022. Wonder if this is music from the game? Probably. Good chance of it. Okay, well, that was cool. There was an enemy that grapple hooked onto them, and they put a different enemy between them, and it blew up both of the enemies. Is this a game you can beat, or is it just like play against increased difficulty until you can lose? Given this star map here, they didn't show the mini map in this particular cut, but this star map, at a different point, there was a mini map down here in the bottom right corner, and there was like these big red dots towards the end. I'm guessing that there is a way to win. It just requires getting to the end of the star map and defeating whatever is the enemy there, and then that would be one of your endings. And there might be like, I could see like 4 endings. Like if each of the 3 red dots is a boss, and then after you've beaten all 3 of those 3 different bosses, there's gains access to like a 4th final boss that maybe you have to do another run to be able to get to. Talents and permanent upgrades also leads me to believe that there is a final goal involved. Our little knight ship. They're adorable. Seems very much like the trailer we just watched. So we'll jump forward again. So this is the explanation trailer. So maybe some of those answers to those questions will be in here. This is from June of this year.
Fabular, Once Upon a Space-Time, is an epic action roguelike where the futuristic and the medieval collide. Cross blades with space knights in gripping melee combat as you fight, loot and upgrade your way across the galaxy. Hi, I'm Botovsky from Spiritus Games, and let me explain what Fabular is in a nutshell.
I'm ready.
In each run, you start off in the Cosmic Throne Room, where your father, the king, sets you off on a heroic journey to save your galaxy. Before you begin, you'll need to select a ship that suits your playstyle. The Paladin is a classic warrior and favors the sword and shield. The Manticore's daggers hit fast and stab hard, but its hull is more fragile, while the Salamander draws its power from the arcane. Your adventure begins in the star map, the place where you chart your course through the galaxy. The goal is to defeat the boss at the end of the map and make it to the next round. Choose your path carefully, you'll need to conserve fuel and gather upgrades in order to win the final fight. Every node on the star map triggers an event which can either benefit or
Very,
hinder your
very
progress.
similar to
You'll
Faster
also
Than Light,
encounter some dangerous situations
with a
on
different
your
combat
adventures.
mechanic.
The outcome of these will depend upon your choices as well as stats and equipment of your ship. Often these encounters will result in combat, where you face off against enemy spaceships in close quarter combat using a range of melee weapons. Block, parry and jab your way to victory. Defeated enemies drop
There's a
energy
parry,
orbs
that's
which
nice.
you can then spend on various impactful abilities such as long range attacks, enhanced movement and crowd control.
Hey, there's a dodge.
The deeper into enemy territory you go, the tougher your opponents will become. But you'll be getting stronger as well. Upgrade and manage a huge range of equipment like weapons, gadgets, passive modules, consumables and currencies. Your story can only end in two ways: total victory or death. But dying isn't the end of your journey. After each run, you'll return to the throne room, where you can talk to newly unlocked characters and buy permanent upgrades to help you progress further in your quest to defeat the Void Lords. Look out for Fabular Once Upon Space-Time coming to Steam this summer.
Huh. So it does seem like there's some sort of end. He was talking about how your goal is to get to the boss at the end of the zone. And then if we go back a little bit farther, at least on this screen, there are 5 zones: 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It might go farther than that. But so you start here at number 1, and then you would go defeat the boss. And then from there, you would, I would guess, be able to start your runs on chapter 2. I can't imagine they'd make you go through chapter 1 every single time that you wanted to start a new run. So, yeah. All right. We got one last thing, which is, this is the shortest trailer of them all, and it's 50 seconds, and is the early access release date announcement, which is going to be that November 10th date that we just talked about. But we'll go ahead and give them this last trailer as well. We're seeing a lot more weapon variety too. Seeing them with different weapons in hand, pumping out potions, different ranged attacks. Still only really saw the one boss, but given that I think there might only be like 5 bosses total, I don't blame them for wanting to kind of keep that on the hush hush, on the down low. Keep it secret, keep it safe, so that can be a surprise for the people that are playing it. So that is Fabular Once Upon a Space-Time. one of the nice things about watching these trailers in this way, about having them from beginning to end, is getting to see kind of where the game started. And like 6 years ago, obviously, that game looked really, really rough. It wasn't, they hadn't completed their Kickstarter yet. And then 6 years of design and idea building and development and polish led to the more final product. It's obviously going into early access. It's not done yet, but it's at least a lot farther along. We're getting to, there was a lot more showcasing of dynamics and mechanics and giving the game a little bit more life. It's kind of funny that it's a bunch of melee spaceships, but I think that's part of the idea of like trying to make it different. And it's also interesting to see where they've taken ideas from other roguelikes, such as like Faster Than Light and the like Enter the Gungeon, and kind of smushed them together. I'm not interested. But so I wonder, this doesn't say yet, it just says add to wish list. The price point's a pretty important one. They did have the Kickstarter, which had the price at £10, which was at the time roughly $15 US. They might put it up for $15 US in early access. Admittedly, with what we've seen so far, if it's got a $15 or $20 price tag on it, that'll be a bit of a difficult sell for me. I think $10, I probably could impulse buy and play that for an afternoon and not feel too bad about it. But too much more than that would be a question. But then you have the problem of like, you know, they might want to price it at $10, but they charge the Kickstarter people more, which normally Kickstarters you get a better deal on because you're buying in early. But we'll leave that up to find out in literally just a handful of days. So that's Fabular Once Upon a Space Time. It is a space exploration, Souls-like, rogue-like adventure game. Definitely taking inspiration heavily from Faster Than Light. But like I said, using a different combat system. So let me know what your thoughts are on that down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to keep up with the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own. That way you can watch together live on stream, because we do stream on Twitch, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave us a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. So Athena made me a special treat, y'all. Athena made me a special treat. And that treat is something called spanakopita. I'll show it to you in just a minute. I'm going to get this Stream Raiders battle started. Chop, chop, bitch. So what spanakopita is it is essentially kind of like a pastry bread, but inside this pastry bread is like spinach and cheese and garlic, or I don't know exactly what Athena put in hers. The way my mom taught me to make them is you literally just buy like the crescent rolls from the store, like, you know, like the tube of crescent rolls. You unroll them, and then you completely drain out all of the juice from spinach, so that, like, from canned spinach, so that it's still going to be a little wet, obviously, because it was in the can, but you want to get as much of the juice out as you can. Then you put in Parmesan cheese, some garlic salt, like some shredded cheese of your choice, and then maybe like a couple other small things. Like if you wanted, like if you just use garlic powder, then you might want to put in some regular salt. If you wanted to mix it up in one way, you can also add whatever else you want in there. But that's kind of the base, right? Is like spinach, your choice of cheese, and garlic, and then whatever else you want in there. And then you take your little spinach mix, and then you wrap it up in the crescent roll dough, and then you bake them. And then spanakopita. I fucking love these things so goddamn much. Athena used spinach, feta, onion, garlic, dill, and lemon juice. Ooh, okay. 2 individual flying rogues. You got some tokens, though, but these rewards are not what we're hoping for from the loyalty chest. Where's our 200 gold, Stream Raiders? Most skills going to AP10 and El Canadiano. Most assists going to AP10 and Shoshipi. I gave you 2 epics. AP10 gave 1, and he beat me. Luck of the draw, I guess. All right, hang on. See? Open this up a little bit. Spinach. Cheese, onion, garlic, dill, lemon juice. Seriously, one of my favorite treats. And Athena, you said treat would normally indicate something sweet? Not in my opinion. Does treat have to be something sweet? You also made tapenade? Did I pronounce that right? There's no way that's pronounced tapenade. So I'm guessing tapenade, but I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna vibe for a minute and chat and eat these other spanakopita's because I want them while they're hot. They are good cold or rewarmed as well, but they're definitely best when they're fresh. Oh, the hats are so far away. But Sora, we got to have unlocked Kingdom Hearts. Tapenade? Even in this scale, you can drop Hammy, although your scale right now is a bit higher than some of the smaller cabins I play for, and this is a scroll chest. Yeah. I mean, I'll drop Hammy on the next one. But I also have a quest to drop Paladin, so. That chest gave you 10 gladiators? Nice. Okay, so hang on. Is there a way I can... Well, let me do it in here. Where are you? Admittedly, I don't know much about these new units. An assassin unit that teleport attacks a nearby ranged or support enemy becomes untargetable with no enemies nearby. Did I unlock my duplicate rogue yet? I did, but where are they? Here you are. Damage 56. Damage 50. Okay. And where's the gladiator at? Melee fighter that gains bonus damage and attack speed for each nearby enemy. Becomes invincible and gains AoE attacks for 2 seconds when its health goes below 50%. Huh. Okay. Gains 15% damage and attack speed per nearby enemy and stacks up to 5 times. Wild. Okay. Non-captain AoE Shinobi, one of the specs can often be stupidly good in versus. I still haven't done any versus in so long on either side. Oh, I chipped a nail. I meant to do my nails today, but that did not happen. That did not happen. Athena, this is great. Thank you. You stream on a pretty consistent schedule and are a planner. It's true. Unless I wanted to sack something or do an extra stream on a versus day. It's true. It's rough in that way. Worth the extra trip? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. You said you were willing to make it, so I was willing to get the stuff for it. I also like that you always put your own, like, spin on things. Even I, more often than not, just go through the motions on versus as a viewer. So, shows you how closely I've been paying attention to versus, right? Or even Stream Raiders as a whole. Do they still do giveaways for versus? Like, do you still win shit? When was this one? Yes, okay. What were they giving away at the last one? Monitors, keyboards, microphones, and Amazon gift cards. Pretty fucking solid. This is pretty fucking solid. Wonder what kind of monitors they were. I did buy a monitor. We had been talking recently about the issues that we've been having due to the 4K monitor. Not that the 4K monitor is bad, but it makes there are issues with the 4K monitor when it comes to streaming. And we found a monitor that's at a really good deal. Before that, they had switches. So this is the monitor that we... Hang on. Let me... There we go. I'm double checking for any type of identifiers on this. All right. This is the monitor we went with. Make this bigger so you can... Yeah, I just went with a football player. I figured that would be the best way to really get the performance that I needed, was to just order a football player. This is the Acer Nitro. So the monitors we had before were 1080 monitors. Well, these two on the sides are still 1080, and I went from 1080 to 4K. After using 4K for a while, there's some things that I like about it. But there are some downsides to it too, primarily because 4K gaming on a computer it has some interesting burdens, and when you're trying to stream, those burdens become massive. And so I was like, all right, well, I don't really let me get a 1440p monitor, because it's that point between 1080p and 4K. So this was on a really good sale, and still is if anyone's looking for a 1440p monitor. It's also big. Like, it's hilarious because they have a 1440p this is a 165 hertz monitor. Their 144 hertz monitor is $360, where their 165 hertz monitor is currently only $220. So it's also it's 31.5 inches, which is a big fucking monitor. Like, Jesus. But yeah, so 165 hertz, 1440p. Of course, it has the 1 millisecond. It does have a variable on that, but that should be fine. HDR in monitors is meaningless. Don't use it. But yeah, so this'll be here in a couple of weeks, I believe. I do know that they are relatively out of stock, because mine is not taking until December, but when I ordered mine, it said only 2 left. So I'm guessing that it says free delivery for December 1st through 5th because they're waiting on a restock. 1440p at 165 hertz at $220 is a pretty bloody good deal. Right, which is why I ordered it. Because I was originally going to wait for, like, Black Friday or, what is it called? What is the Monday one called? Cyber Monday, or whenever the next, like, Prime sale was. But this was just such a good deal that I was like, no. We'll just get this one. So, it's even bigger than the one that I'm currently looking at, which is insane. I'm curious if I'm going to end up finding it to be too big. So, because the 4K monitor we have is 28 inches. The 1080s before were 24 inches. So we went 24 to 28, and now we're going from 28 to 31.5. I'm a little worried that this one's going to feel too big, but that 31.5-inch monitor that's 1440p at a 165 hertz refresh rate was still cheaper than smaller monitors because it's like over $100 off. Shit's so good. Old R build a PC proverb is the best time to build a PC is 2 weeks after you've built it at all. Makes sense. Although, that probably hasn't been true for the last couple of years, because certain components for a computer, graphics cards primarily, they have not been getting cheaper. Even used ones have not been getting cheaper at all. Like, not at all. Motherboards are pretty much always the same price. It feels like. I always, like, every time I look at motherboards, they're like, yeah, do you want the one that has a little bit fewer slots for like $80 to $110, or do you want the one with more slots for $150 to $175? Take your pick. RAM is whatever. You're either paying the premium for fast RAM, or you're buying the middle of the road RAM that is the same price no matter what. Power supplies are cheap. You just pay more based on if you need more power or not. And so that leaves the CPU and the GPU. And the GPUs have not been getting cheaper. Used GPUs are not cheap. And so you're buying the best GPU you can at whatever price you are willing to pay. CPUs, though, I feel like that would probably still be true for. There's some really good deals on CPUs, but this, I think that's also because there's so many CPUs. Like, both AMD and Intel just crank out tons of CPUs, right? They obviously, like, advertise their flagships and shit like that, but there's just so many options when it comes to CPUs that you just grab whatever. Well, don't grab whatever, but you can get them pretty damn cheap and also on pretty good sales. So glad you like it. Yeah, that was fantastic. I loved it. I have now eaten them all, and I'm kind of sad about it. I'm glad there wasn't more, because I would have just kept eating them, but that wouldn't have been a smart choice. So it's good that there weren't more on my plate. The best sales are typically pretty random, and it often isn't Black Friday, Cyber Monday, or Boxing Day. Well, admittedly, like, I don't know where you would shop for parts looking for a good deal anymore, because it used to be that the only site that comes to mind immediately is Newegg, but there was a couple others that I would shop at, like, I think it was called Tom's Hardware or something like that. But man, those sites are not good options anymore. It feels like I don't like Newegg is fucking terrible. I have not seen a good deal or had a good experience with Newegg in 10 years. Like really, it's just like I like Amazon and Best Buy, and it's because it's like they will normally have the closest to MSRP prices, and they also have good return policies. So Tom's Hardware is a website, but I don't think they did retail. It was the first one that came to mind, but I think they would do instead like actual like analysis of tech. Like I'm pretty sure I've been on Tom's Hardware a lot to look at the like specs and comparables of parts rather than buying them. There's more if you need more. I don't need more. Thank you, though, Athena. Okay, let's get the next one set up and running. Because we've only done 2. I'll actually need to step away for just a quick moment here, but... Here, I will be back in just a moment. Okay. 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 Got time to do another one. Thank you, Athena. Let's see which of these is the best. I don't think it's that one. Ooh, that might be the only option, huh? Maybe that. Yeah, that looks all right. I didn't like the font's a little thin to be just on a black screen like that. I wanted something with some like some character in it. So we'll use that. We'll use that. It's still a little not quite what I want. Like I was kind of hoping, while you can't see it, let me zoom in. I was kind of hoping to maybe get like a version of this image here on the right. But nope. Indiecade? Is there's a big indie showcase going? Oh yeah, it was Day of the Devs. It was Day of the Devs. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that other one. Stop auto-playing, you shit. I even have it turned off. Although I think this autoplay turns off at playing the next video in the recommended tab rather than actually, Anyway. Autoplaying in the way that it's autoplaying. All right, let's do this. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are looking at Commonhood. Now, Commonhood, according to its Steam page, is a community and economic simulator with sandbox building mechanics, and that's a lot of word soup. Where it looks like it's really good for search engine optimization, but not exactly the best idea for explaining to me what this game is. So let's find out what this game is, and we'll start back at the beginning. We have the initial reveal trailer, which was shown off back in February of 2021, a gameplay trailer, and then the actual launch announcement trailer from a couple weeks ago. So, Commonhood. Is this up?
I never thought that I would come back to this place. That it would become my new home. You showed me how to make things.
Man, don't we wish that shit was that easy to build in real life?
Somehow, in case I ended up alone.
Know how many people would be so into fucking, like, architecture and shit if it was this easy to build stuff? All the Sims players would be losing their minds.
But I haven't found myself alone. So many others have also been left behind.
It'd probably help with homelessness too. Yeah, no kidding.
And although everyone here has a different vision of what this place could become,
Wow, there's a lot of...
I agree that just surviving is not enough.
Hold on. Wait. You got these two on the side over here, right? These two just building away. They got shit to do. We got to build a home, y'all. We're living in a commune that has a lot of money, and our commonhood is going to build great things, and we're going to do well for ourselves. You got these two just hammering away, and this poor soul on the left, he's just like, peace and serenity. Peace and serenity. Coo, 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 coo. He's over here just trying to focus on himself, having a good time. Like, yes, peace of mind. And they're just like, you know what project we need to work on today? We need to finish building the yoga studio. Sorry, Hector. Koosh, 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 koosh. Fuck you in particular, guy. Damn. All right. We'll continue. I just saw that and I was like, man, that sucks. That's challenge yoga right there. That's challenge meditation. I'm a meditation master, okay? I'm so good at it that I have to challenge myself. I'm like a modern day Gandhi. I sit at construction sites to meditate. It's a deer. Okay, let's get to the gameplay trailer. Poor Hector. My wife left me. My only choice was to move out to the commune. I just want to meditate for a little while. And these people both immediately grabbed hammers. Runs off and cries. This game definitely looks like you better be in the mood to chill. There was a loading bar for clearing the debris. And that's okay. They are passively aggressively wanting his help. You know, the yoga studio would be a lot quieter if it was fully built, Hector. We could even have sound rooms where it's even quieter than normal in there if it was done being built, Hector. Hold on. Wait. That went by so fast. This used to be a remarkable place. It once gave jobs to hundreds of people. Now, it's just shelter for wildlife. Like, motherfucker, is that bad? Like, damn, now it's just a nature preserve. Capitalism doesn't exist here anymore. Oh, like, why are you... Screw that wildlife. That's the way I read it. Like, I wish this was still an office building. He's the same dude who drives by a park in a city and sees kids playing on him. Is like, man, if I could just get rid of those kids, buy that park and just fucking turn it into a paid parking lot, I would be making so much more money. Stupid ass park in the middle of a major metropolitan area. I could charge people like $25 an hour to park here. I'd rather have people being able to afford to eat than Animal having a decrepit building. I don't even think it was a building. It was just like, there's just trees here. Like, it's not like I made the joke about the fallen apart building, right? But it literally just looks like trees and grass, and there's a deer eating. Like, whatever jobs were happening here have not been here for a very long time, right? Like, it would be one thing if it was like a fucking high rise that like deers are wandering in. Like, that's a dystopian setting, right? Where you're like, nature has reclaimed this skyscraper as much as it could, and now a bunch of squirrels live there. And it's both like a testament to our failures and also how we're like leaving the scar on nature. But it's like, should we have done something more with it? Like, let me tell you what, where I live, there's a shitload of empty commercial properties, and it pisses me off. But that was not the vibe that I was getting from that. That dude's just an asshole. Okay, and now we're going to jump forward to November of 2022 to the launch announcement trailer. Squirrels would 100% take over if we let them. Yeah, the whole world. Get ready to meet your new squirrel overlords.
The beating heart of our neighborhood. Some might not see much in these crumbling walls. But
Okay, so maybe it wasn't like it's an inside of like a warehouse that is missing its ceiling.
this was not your intended path. If you want to make something out of this place, the first thing you need to rebuild is trust. They don't want you to succeed, and they will not see the meaning of what you're doing here. For them, this place is long gone. But remember, there is no right or wrong here. What you make of this place matters.
I just want to know where these people are getting all the money.
Build it together.
Trust funds. Yeah. I got kicked out of my house, but don't worry. I still got the trust fund. I'll use the trust fund to fund my commune. So that's commonhood. like, while we've been memeing a lot of this time, there are some things about this that are enjoyable. Like, it's got a cute art direction to it. It looks like it actually has a lot of customizability. One of the things that is both like a positive and a negative looking at this is like specifically for me, right? Positive and negative specifically for me is the amount of granular detail that you can get into with your design. So they're drawing on this grid, like that was 9 1/3 feet tall, and they're trying to place this section right here, and they could have placed it anywhere up and down along this section here, right? Like they are moving along a grid that's made up of a whole bunch of little squares, so there's a vast amount of customization. Like it probably is a type of voxel style game, but the voxels are much smaller and the things that you build are larger and made out of a significantly more number of voxels. So instead of like Minecraft where you got these big blocks and you're working with just these big cubes, right? You can get down to really narrow small stuff, which allows you to do a lot more detail, which is cool, which is good for people that are interested in doing that. Admittedly, stuff like Minecraft to me, I'm like, yes, simplicity, because my brain is not ready to try and think of something that complex. Awesome. But you know, on the Steam page, it mentioned an economy management game. They sure didn't show much of what that is in the trailers at all. They mostly showed a lot of the highly customizable base building tools, which I imagine is the primary like thing that they were building and developing and stuff in there. So that is interesting. It does have a demo available. Hopefully this demo is still available even after it releases on November 10th. This isn't something that I am personally like super jumping onto in any way. I do see where there are definitely some people that will probably love the hell out of this. They're like, to make a unfair comparison, things like Factorio and Satisfactory are really cool games. I really like Satisfactory a lot, but admittedly the intricacies of designing a factory just I don't care about. I like exploring in these types of games, and they're not necessarily designed for that. And that's maybe because of like Minecraft, where you can just choose to go and explore if you want to, or you can focus on like a more complicated build if you want. This definitely looks to be another one of the games that is more focused on the build, and that's fine, but it definitely means that it isn't for me. There's a lot of things that it has going for it that I think have a lot of potential, but it is not something that'll be landing on my radar now, tomorrow, or the next day. But that's Common Hood. Let me know what your thoughts are. If you've tried out the demo, maybe let me know how that went for you. Put them down in the comments below. The conversation can be continued elsewhere, such as Discord and Twitter. We have on Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream on Twitch, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if I see you in one of the other videos or on the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Fallout 4 Settlement Building comes to mind. Yeah, but Fallout 4 Settlement Building sucked. Like, yes, I agree with you, but man, was that nowhere near as good as it should have been. I don't know if it's gotten better since launch, which is when I played it, but when it first came out, that shit worked poorly. Let's go fast. That shit did not work. I mean, it did, but it didn't work and it didn't feel relevant either. I need to change shirts. I'll be right back. What part of a Bethesda game works not poorly at the launch? Okay, you know, fair. That's fair. Jolly good work, everybody. We got 200 gold and can be yours for 1,669 channel points. A monk for 420. Most kills going to AP10. Most assists to Athena Latina. Oh. I personally use a mod that makes the settlement for you. It's reasonable. The thing that's most unfortunate about the settlement building in Fallout 4 is that... Give it to Vandashar? Okay. The thing that's most unfortunate about the settlement building in Fallout 4 is that you can see where it could have worked. Where it could have been something pretty decent, where it worked pretty well, but it just doesn't. Like, there's too many times that you can't play something when it feels like you should, that it just won't let you play something there, and it's very frustrating, and things don't snap together right, or they're just... It's so clunky. I gotta sneeze. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I'll place Hammy now. Hammy, where are you? Ugh. Ugh. All right, place units, everybody. Let's get this next one up and ready, shall we? My poor nose. Just call it here. All right, Canadiano, thank you so much for hanging out, chatting it up, placing units, providing the commentary and advice. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Here's the one that Real was looking forward to. All right, everybody, put in your YouTube swans, your high swans, your heart swans, whatever fits your fancy. All right. There we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are taking a look at Tactics Ogre Reborn, Square Enix's latest venture in their they're now like numerous series of remasters and remakes that they have just been churning out, some for better, some for worse. Final Fantasy VII Remake, pretty damn good. Valkyrie Elysium, pretty damn bad. We got more coming out too, and this is another one of those. And I mean, no matter what we're about to see in terms of the return of Tactics Ogre, it can't be worse than the bait and switch that they just pulled with us with Parasite Eve. By the way, Square Enix, fuck you. Anyway, so Tactics Ogre Reborn, a cult classic that is a turn-based tactics strategy RPG. Think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, and you are in the right space. So let's take a little look-see. Sing to me of a time long past, a time when men answered to power alone, ruled by steel, steeped in darkness. Sing of an aid called Zytogenia? Sure. Square Enix presents the crown jewel of the tactical role-playing genre, reborn and deeper than ever.
While we walk the earth, there will ever be conflict. A man will kill another over a husk of bread if not restrained.
This conflict is larger than us now. I only want to see an end of death.
Kill me if you wish. You can never kill our spirit, nor our desire for justice.
Step forward and meet your fate, doll.
Only too gladly. Let our steel sing.
Still I wait to hear how you would deliver
They
us.
ask for a stern hand to rule them.
What good are kinsmen who won't lift arms for our cause? They're as good as dead.
Too many died today.
The future of our people depends on it.
There is blood on my hands. How long till it lies on my heart?
What year is it? Well, I mean, this is definitely much more of Square Enix's remasters, especially when it comes to their pixel games. All of the games, like, and there's been a long-running debate ever since the mobile versions of the Final Fantasy games. At least that's where I most immediately remember them from, because one of the things they've been doing with their remasters of these pixel games is they've been doing something called pixel smoothing, where it's actually literally just a filter placed onto a pixel art sprite that blends the colors in this way to remove the rough block edges of the pixel art. So it might be a little difficult to see, but I'm going to use this guy right here to where he doesn't have any blocks, right? He has a smooth outline, and there isn't as smooth of an individual color change of the pixels that make up a shirt. It's more of like a gradient. Some people hate it. Some people like it. Some people don't care. I'm more in that bin. I do think straight, like, full-on individual pixel art looks better than pixel smooth pixel art, but it doesn't actually bother me. I played through Final Fantasy VI on mobile where it was all pixel smooth. My brain eventually just didn't look at it that way anymore, and it was a fine time. I thought it looked all right. So that is what we're looking at here. Let's take a quick look at the story trailer, but this game comes out really soon, so... Welcome in, Napalm. Hello, I love you too. Hello, Ali Pidge Senpai. Welcome in. Faceless. DG, hello. I like my pixels smooth, you feel me? Yeah, that way they don't cut you. You prefer edges to your pixel art, but I don't mind this. See, that's the thing, is like, it's not like it's redrawn. It's just had a smooth filter on it. And I can understand why people don't like it.
A world free of war and strife.
But it doesn't bother
me.
me.
This is why we fight.
The peace we fight for is one in which the Wallister can live as men.
Ambition has poisoned you. It will be your downfall.
You looked a lonely lot. Thought I might join you.
Today I avenge my mother.
Pretty impressed with how much of this is voice acted.
With your gods, if any will have
I don't know if the old one was.
Without reason. That's the world.
Some of those old games were, like the original Valkyrie Profile. It had a shitload of voice acting in it, despite being from like 1999.
No, not yet. Our battle is far from over. We should hurry. Ready the troops. Onward! We take back Almorica!
We only know that you face a formidable foe. We've not heard from one of our companies stationed in Ashton for some time. We believe them responsible.
Why unleash your creations on innocents? This is massacre!
But you're a fool to advance on our front gates.
I did not take you for a thief. Come to stab us in the back.
Man is not so slothful a creature as that.
Oh, that was a nice touch. So pay attention to the bottom center of the screen. There is, so this scene right here, they actually give you the option to where you can get a top-down view.
Man is not so slothful a creature as that.
Bam. That's a nice touch to give you ability to look at things from a different angle.
Our strength.
Why does this feel like this game is kind of suffering from old mentality? Because it's not remade, it's a remaster.
False piety can prevail.
So it's still definitely being chained by its original design, which is quite old.
A weighty sin upon my soul.
This is war, brother. Wheel turns. People die.
Well, that was cool. That looks like definitely something new.
We fight to live.
Okay, So that's Tactics Ogre Reborn. It releases in what? Like just a few days, November 11th, Veterans Day. Nothing like celebrating Veterans Day by going on a medieval warpath. Let's hear it. Square Enix knows what's up. Celebrate Veterans Day with war. Yeah. Anyway. So that meme shit aside, that's Tactics Ogre Reborn. It's definitely something that was kind of like a surprise announcement, kind of like Valkyrie Elysium was. This is definitely much more of a more faithful remaster where they're just kind of bringing things up to the present time. Like, yeah, obviously, there's that pixel smoothing thing out. The thing that frustrates people the most, and I understand this, is that people have found out that there's literally just a way to turn it off. They're not normally included as an option in the game where you can go into the options and turn off pixel smoothing. But if you get access to the game's files, you can just flip it off, like turn it from a 1 to a 0, and the pixels aren't smoothed anymore. So it's really sad that they don't provide that option for people when it's something that they've been so heavily pushed back on for that purpose. But it looks pretty good. If you're into strategy tactics games, Tactics Ogre Reborn is definitely worth your time, especially while we wait for Fire Emblem Engage to come around, especially because I heard that Disgaea 6 wasn't really what everyone was really hoping it would be. So, let me know what your thoughts are on Tactics Ogre Reborn. Let me know what your thoughts are on pixel smoothing, and if you hate it, if you love it, where you sit on it. I'd love to hear from you. Put your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream on Twitch, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Napalm, you beautiful bastard. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. I hope that you all had a good time. For those that are still here from the raid, my name is Schwahn. I'm a hyper variety streamer. I stream 4 days a week currently on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. We do let's plays of games on my own on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We are currently playing Bayonetta. On Fridays, we stream alongside the incredible Athena Latina, where we play JRPGs, and right now we are playing Persona 5 Royal. And then on Sundays, one of the main things we do on Sundays today is we do reactions to video game trailers that get put up on the YouTube channel. And then if we have time or if we're filling up to it, we'll close it out with just like playing some Fortnite and stuff like that. So come in, check the hang on. So come in, check the vibe. I like to talk, and I'd love to talk some more if you want to talk with me. So if you like it here, maybe drop a follow, and I'll see you in the future. If not, totally understand. Not everybody is for everybody. But thank you so much for supporting Napalm Trees, the professional dipshit. And I'm sure you had a good time over there, and thank you for supporting them enough to come over along with the raid, because I will tell you what, one of the things that, like, it is not anybody's fault. I am not angry at the people that do this, but it does make me sad when it's like, all right, stream's over. Stream's over, we're going to raid out, and you watch your viewer numbers, like, cut in half because you're raiding, and it's like, guys, you don't actually have to watch the person that I'm raiding with, but for my sake, please raid with me. Like, I'm not mad. I'm just sad that I'm not getting to bring a larger number over. But anyway, how was your stream, Napalm? What were you up to? You were playing Persona 5 Royal. You were doing day 2 of Extra Life. I saw that. Did I miss welcoming anybody in? Let me go up and check real quick. We got Napalm, we got DG, we got Faceless, we got Ali Peach Senpai. We got Dr. Hot Dogs up in here. I went to pee and get water and came back to another channel. Welcome. Blame Napalm. If you're going to point fingers. Dr. Hot Clown? Dr. Butt Dogs. Sorry, Doctor. It's just fucking butt spot. I do blame Napalm for everything. Stub my toe is Napalm's fault. The only thing that I won't blame Napalm for, the only thing, is society and the sad state of our world and the sheer disappointment that is so much of the political hellscape that we live in. Everything else, though, everything else. My mom's truck having issues today, Napalm's fault. 100%. I had the worst hunger for ramen while I'm playing, so I'm gonna cook myself some bad ramen. What do you mean bad ramen? Yeah, Eve. It's all your fault. Fucking Norway. God damn it. It's Norway's fault that capitalism in America sucks. You're over there being awesome in so many other ways. You got all these great social programs and good labor laws and shit. That's why ours are garbage, because it's clearly a zero-sum game. So if you have, that means we're the have-nots. I fucked up your mom's truck. My bad, bro. I rallied it down the freeway. Yeah, like Athena said, how dare you all pay your taxes to help society as a whole? You're disgusting. Ugh. You're the worst. Please share. I would say teach us, but they won't listen here. Yeah, so my mom had a truck, had issues with it, traded it in and got a new to her truck. It's not a new truck, but it's new to her. And her engine light came on. And she was concerned, obviously, makes sense, right? And sure, her truck didn't want to start, and so she's like, "Hey, can you help me? You know, I would love to, like go and get the check engine light checked and stuff like that." And this is true. Mom's like, "I don't like to go alone because they're really mean to women in there and act like you're fucking stupid." And she's like, "It's not my fault that I don't know these things. You don't need to berate me because I don't know how to do certain things when it comes to like working on a truck." I was like, "Yeah, sure, Mom, I'll come help." And so she popped by the house. We jumped in the car and we went to O'Reilly's, and I used their battery scan tester device and their check engine light device to run the codes to see what was wrong with my mom's truck. And you want to know what was wrong with my mom's truck? It's cold. That was it. It was cold. That was literally it. The check engine light came on, and the code that it spit out was literally cold start, rough idle. And I was like, oh. And then like we live in Alaska. It's cold. And so, the freaking battery doesn't like the cold. Big engines don't like the cold. And I was like, Mom, plug in your truck. It has a block heater. Plug it in and it probably won't have this issue. So give us socialism, damn it. Hang on. This one, maybe?
Please, sir. Just a crumb. Just a crumb of healthcare. Just a crumb of healthcare.
That filter doesn't work very well anymore. I had it working well as a chipmunk, and then I had it working really well as a woman voice, and now it's not either of those. Oh, man. I love the metric system. No kidding, right? What the fuck? Why don't we have metric? It makes so much sense. My size 10 wrench is too small. Let me try size 11. No, this is my 3/8 is too small. What the fuck is bigger than this? 7/16? Try a 4/16? No, that's a 1/4. Fuck. My truck constantly had a check engine light for cold in North Dakota. Yeah, my mom doesn't want to plug in her truck though, because she's like, the block heaters, like, it costs money. And I'm like, yeah, Mom, but are you worried about your truck, or do you want to pay an extra, like, couple of dollars on your electric bill to not have your truck be in pain? She's like, well, does your car do that? And I was like, no, but my car's got an itty bitty little engine in it. my car's got a 1.8 liter 4-cylinder. Like, literally, you can hold up a 2-liter bottle, and that is bigger than my entire firing block. Like, North Dakota gets colder than here sometimes. A lot of time, really. A lot of places get colder than South Alaska, but that's because the ocean helps us. I have legit no idea how your cars struggle with cold. Well, our little cars don't. I mean, sometimes when it's really cold, I'll go, and if the car is outside, I'll go outside and I'll turn it on. It'll be like, and it just starts right up, right? But the big engines don't like the cold. They take a lot more to like get going, so. You stop noticing colder than -20. Yeah, at a certain point, it's just so fucking cold that it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, like Eve, my little car doesn't normally have too many issues with the cold, but the big trucks do. Sometimes when it gets really cold here in Wisconsin, I'll check the temps in Alaska and get jealous. You're welcome. But then other times I'll be glad that I'm still here. Most of the time, the temperature isn't the problem that I have. Now, mind you, I live in southern Alaska next to the ocean, and the ocean, like, we live in this wonderful little bowl that allows for the ocean to keep us warmer, and the mountains block us off from a lot of that like inland air and stuff. It's as temperate as you can get for as far north as we are, and that helps a lot. But so the temperature normally isn't that bad. Like, normally it'll float around 0 degrees Fahrenheit to like 30 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter, right? Some days you get the really fucking cold days where it's like -10, right? But most of the time we're floating between 5 to 40-ish. But the thing that wears on me more is definitely the shorter days and the snow that never leaves. Like, once there's a couple feet of snow on the ground and that snow just never leaves, I'm just like, after like 2 months of that snow always being there and there only being 5 hours of sunlight, and I'm just like, can you fucking stop? And then it eventually, like, then it's like, yeah, I'm getting ready to. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm a Puerto Rican, can sense every digit difference. I'm pretty sure what, like, well, of course, what if it got down to -20, Athena, you might just be like, no, I'm not leaving the house. Like, I'm absolutely fucking not. Well, what about the winter vampires when it's dark all the time? They're up north. Because we always still get a little bit of daylight down south here, right? But remember, Alaska is the size of the continental 48 in terms of bottom to top. We stretch from Texas all the way up to North Dakota, right? Like, we got that whole distance. So we're down on the Texas end of the state, and all the vampires are up on the North Dakota end of the state. That's just a clever ruse passed along by the vampire elite. They don't actually burn up in the sun. That makes me think of that, like, 2-sentence horror that we read the other day, Athena. That was really good. And it was like, what was it? It was like, oh, what was it? It was like, hang on. Let me look it up. Here we go. I'm glad that I'm good at Googling. Yeah, it was a 2-sentence horror. And it was, now be careful. That line of rock salt is the only thing keeping them out, the man said, welcoming my group into his refuge. Sea salt, I clarified. Sea salt keeps us out. That's what it makes me think of. Yeah, they're dead. Well, we don't know if they're, you know, killer types. You know, we don't know what they are that they were being kept out. I just sprayed my inhaler on my tongue by accident. It's the worst. I just froze. I haven't done that in so long, thankfully. You know they didn't come over to watch the new episode of Stranger Things. Oh, maybe they did. They're like, I'm in this one. Look, I'm the one killing the children. Yay! Oh, there's a clip to take out of context. So how many reactions are we up to now? I think 4. Yeah, we have 3 left still. We have not been getting through these very well. And we got a few minutes to run the battle, so. You bit your tongue earlier, so it's swollen, so it's bound to happen. Man, I hate biting my tongue. I hate it. Oh no, talking to chat is the thing I love doing most. Fuck. They're literally getting in, Athena, just so they can use your Netflix. Bitch, you got Netflix and Disney Plus. Open the door. Although the new asthma inhalers don't taste nearly as nasty as the old ones did. I didn't even like breathing in the old ones. You want me to do a love you, love me for napalm? Okay. Athena has a whole bunch of points and she's ready to use them. Okay. Give me a second. I have to figure out which. Why isn't that centered? How dare you? There we go. All right. What do we think? Music on or off? We'll leave it on. Let's find a better track real quick, though. Hang on. Let me find a better track for this. I know what we'll use. Hang on. I know exactly what we need to use for this. Let me turn off shuffle. Okay. There's only one music that we can use for a Love You Love Me specifically dedicated to napalm trees, okay? And that is Yakuza Like a Dragon, because that's where it's all started. So, for those that don't know, I have a very expensive channel point redemption on my channel called Love You Love Me. And it is very expensive and is inspired by Athena Latina, because Athena Latina for a while, and maybe still does, I've not checked, has a redemption called Compliment, where Athena will give you a compliment. I liked that, but I wanted to take what I liked about it and also make it my own. So, napalm trees. 1, I love you. And thank you for being here. But there's more to it than that. Napalm, you rated me randomly one day. You took a chance. You went and did a vibe check. And you're like, you know, these two seem pretty cool. They're playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. I like Yakuza. And I'm going to go visit them. And I'm going to go check it out. And we're going to have a good time. All right? And it's been a good time ever since then. And I don't think that either of us really realize or how long it's been since you just randomly rated an unknown person, a person that you didn't know, that turned into what is, in my opinion, a really great friendship. And every time I see you online, there's times that I'm in your stream and I don't come in. I'm there, but I don't say hi. Admittedly, during your Persona streams, I haven't been there because I don't want spoilers in any way. But I'll drop in. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna leave this guy on the side. I'm working on this other stuff because he's hilarious. He's funny. He's got such good energy. I feel close to this person on multiple levels, whether it's the military background, whether it's our views on social economics and stuff like that, right? I'm like, this is somebody that I am happy to just have in the room with me. And there's so many views that we share, both in terms of content creation, our outlooks on things, and it just makes me even if I just see your icon, when I see the list of people that are online right now, I'm like, Napalm's live. And I smile every time, because ever since you rated me, I've been introduced to so many extra people that are all incredible in their own ways. But I felt very closely to you this entire time. I felt like I have gotten something that is so difficult to get on the internet and in a streaming space, and especially when you're someone like me who just is so anxious about networking, about, I know that I'm this selfish person a lot of the time, and I know I'm very focused on myself and the stuff that I'm doing, and it makes it difficult for me to try to help other people focus on what they're doing or to build a connection with them, right? And so for you to take that chance on me and for us to have this friendship that we have now is something that I value so very, very much. I appreciate having these conversations with you. I appreciate connecting with you. I am thankful all the time that I get to talk to you, because it is something that if you hadn't rated me just randomly one day, we wouldn't have. And sure, I would never know that it wasn't here if I didn't know it was here now, but I value and treasure it so much here now and today, because it is connections that I have made with people like you, Napalm, that make me want to keep doing this. Because there are days that I struggle, because I would love this to be bigger. I would love this to be more. And there are days when I'm like, it's not growing as much as I want, and I'm frustrated by that, and I'm frustrated by myself. But one of the things that no matter what is always valuable to me is things like my friendship with you. So thank you so much for rating us one day when we were playing Yakuza. Thank you so much for being as genuine and incredible and caring as a person as you are. And thank you for being my friend. And thank you for supporting me in all of my ventures as much as I will continue to try to support you in yours. And genuinely, I love you. Thanks, Napalm. All right. So that's a love you love me. And thank you for giving that shout out to Napalm. That's a good choice. It's a good choice. Quit that shit. No. No. I will not quit that shit. You quit that shit. Worth every channel point. But that's also why I make that one so expensive, because you have to have a lot of points to redeem it. But it also is what it is, right? And like, I've even thought of, like, most of the time, if you have those points, I will have things that I want to say to you in that type of setting. And if a lurker manages to get those points, I have thought about what I would say to them. If somebody who is like first time chatter redeems one, I've thought about what I would say to that. But you were the only random raid that has been this incredible. Mirrortag vetted you guys for me live too. Well, thank you, Mirrortag, for being for giving us that stamp of approval. We got a Saint, a Vampire, and 25 gold, any of which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills to El Canadiano, most assists to Rebe. Napalm never rated another person again. Only people I trust. I struck gold once. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. I'm not running that risk again. Of course, there have been times, like, I've talked to you about it, Napalm, and like, you've had the issue, and I've had the issue, and Athena's had the issue where you will even vibe check somebody, and then you raid them, and then like 5 minutes later, you're like, holy shit! Where was that 5 minutes ago when I was doing a vibe check on you? Holy crap! Like, there are people, there's even people that most of the time pass the vibe check that, like, I thought I was, like, kind of building a connection with. Like, maybe not as close as, like, I feel to you, Napalm, but, like, yeah, we can have, like, a professional networked connection, right? But over time, I'm like, no, never mind. Never mind. I don't think I actually want to even be like work acquaintances with you. I don't think I actually want to be connected with you. And so like I'm just going, I'm not going to say anything to them, but I'm going to quietly unfollow them, and I am never going to raid them again. And it's just like that was a mistake, you know, and we'll move on from there. So the only problem is people redeeming it too many times for themselves. I should probably, like, that's a good point, Eve. I should probably actually make it. I know you can set in channel points where, like, each person can only ever redeem something a certain number of times, no matter the number of streams, so. You guys were so influential early on. You guys have fingerprints on my stuff that will always be there. Oh. Well, thanks, Napalm. I appreciate that a lot. Vandashar, Athena, and Ellie Bellybean. That's adorable. Your name is Ellie Bellybean. That's so cute. Oh my god. Since Vi's doing it, it'd be my third one. Maybe, because I think you did one right when we first added it, and I hadn't really figured out what it was, what I was doing with it yet. And then I know that we did a full one like that for you, so I don't think I'd have a third one. El Canadiano said just keep dropping rogues. The problem with my rogue, though, like, Hammy's so cute, right? But he's a charming rogue. He's not a Swiftfoot rogue, so he can't keep up with the viewer rogues most of the time. But look at him. He's so charming. He's so cute. He's adorable. We love us a little ham. Do I have the other ham on my... no, I think I have Athena's rogue on my other... no, I don't have anything on my other rogue. Where are you? Yeah, regular ham. Still got that Yakuza going on. Finally started winning battles again in Stream Raiders. Apparently you got to actually strategize. Not in this event, I don't feel like. Like, I guess we have lost a battle here and there, but as long as you get a few placements, like, just, like, this event's been, like, there's been some other events, Napalm, that, man, they were so punishing, where you, like, had to do, like, individual placements and stuff like that, right? So, like, I have to have a paladin here and a healer here and stuff. So, this one, as long as you get, like, a bomber and a barbarian and a tank, like, you're pretty good. Or Andromeda. I was more thinking of what was it called, like Frostfall or whatever it was from like 2 years ago, that had walking glaciers and shit on it. That one was brutal. No matter how big or small you were, that was brutal. That whole event was brutal. Orkdromeda had a like 1.5 maps that you needed to pay attention to, but Frostfall, the whole event, there was like one map that you're like, oh god, thank god, we get a freebie. I will just choose game requests whenever I feel there's a game I really want to see him play, but then again, game requests catching up to the same cost. Well, yeah, it needed to. Gonna cook that food? Do it. Cook that food. We're gonna do some more reactions before I don't get them done. All right. Thank you for the alert, Napalm. Okay, Bravery and Greed. We have Bravery and Greed, Pentiment, and then Somerville to go. All right, pause that.
Rated.
No, you're not rated anything. I don't know where I was going with that, but... All right. Napalm already ready with those YouTube swans. Okay, here we go. I have some other things to comment on the game request stuff, Eve, but I'll wait until after this reaction so that we actually make progress on our goals today. All right, here we go. Wait. Nope, not quite. Here we go. We got to turn off this auto resolution because the auto resolution on YouTube is stupid and sucks. Okay. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Bravery and Greed. Bravery and Greed is a up to 4-player hack and slash 2D side scroller roguelike action adventure game. I'm just going to throw words until some of them work. So it is very pixel arty, and that's perfectly fine. I don't know a whole lot else about it. If it sounds like there's questions, it's because I genuinely try and keep as much information out of, like, my brain so that I can actually see, like, for the first time what these things are. So with that said, I will just stop talking and we can see what these things are. So let's go. We only have 2 trailers.
Rated
though,
E10 for ages 10 and up.
What is this, the Triforce? That's some really good animation work, actually. That's some really solid pixel animation. Holy shit. That is much faster than I expected. That's some great work. That looks fantastic. This is like if Castle Crashers was a pixel art game. Some of these players look very close to being dead. Oh shit! Wow, I'm really surprised at just how fucking good that looked. Like, that was way better than I thought. This comes out in just like a little over a week, by the way. That was good. All right, so also, you know, here's a note, right? Like, obviously this game doesn't have a ton of cinematics. Not a problem. That's not a complaint. That was a 1.5-minute long announcement trailer. This is an over 3-minute long gameplay trailer. So get ready, strap in.
Bravery and Greed, the brand new multiplayer beat-em-up roguelite launching on November 15th. Bravery and Greed can be played with up to 4 players, both online, locally, or a mix of both to suit your needs.
Fuck yeah.
A variety of game modes await you, from PvE to PvP.
Local co-op, baby. Not everybody needs it, but it's great when it's there. What's even cooler is that it is local and online. And you can do both. It's sick.
Each mode has something unique to offer to those who dare challenge. What class will you choose to combat the threats that await you? The valiant warrior with his sword and shield, the mighty Amazon with her great sword and deadly chakram. How
oh my god.
The rogue with dual daggers and bow, or perhaps the eccentric wizard and his faithful familiar. Whilst on your journey, you will unlock permanent game-altering tarot cards, offering the chance to increase your rewards and perks at your discretion, but at a price. For example, the Card of Death, a 40% gain in any gold you find, but round any corner, the Reaper may be lying in wait. This and many more cards await you, allowing you to customize runs to the way you want to play.
This looks incredible.
We will now follow our 4 intrepid adventurers as they delve deep into the fiery heart of the magma pools.
Ow.
Areas in Bravery and Greed are ever-changing, made up of rooms and interlinked with corridors. Rooms present combat challenges with many variables. Enemies, environmental traps, and more will regularly change, but overcome them and be rewarded with myriad loot such as gold and equipment complete with unique abilities. Corridors offer reprieve from battle and can offer a multitude of possibilities, such as emergent events, follower opportunities, puzzles, shops, and even areas bestowing perks and abilities. During combat, every class has a wide range of options available to them. From
yeah, they have a
light and
lot of
heavy
abilities.
Directional variants, ranged attacks, dodge rolls, and more. Mastering
Hang
these
on. I have to give a small little note here. Yeah, right here. check out this wizard's run animation. He's busy holding his hat while he's trying to catch up.
Directional variants.
Look at him run. He's like, I gotta go. You don't lose the hat.
Attacks, dodge rolls, and more. Mastering these elements are key to overcoming the trials ahead of you. You will have the choice.
Wait
of
for me,
various
I'm
horses
old.
to follow the paths of chaos, life, order,
You
or
freaking
darkness,
whippersnappers.
each offering a unique skill tree to your selected class, and bestowing both abilities and upgrades for your run. During combat, you can revive your allies and even pocket some of their gold as a fee. While splitting up can be a...
Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna get you back up, but I'm gonna take some of your money when I do it.
down strategy for covering more ground.
Dude, am I missing some money? No. Pretty sure I had more than this. No, you
Sharing
didn't.
equipment, potions, and staying together is a recommendation to achieve victory. Greed is a mindset that one should adopt in their pursuit of wealth. Be the first to grab the coins to gain even more benefits. Get rich or die trying. Our adventurers have arrived at the boss of Magma Pools, the ferocious Hell's Maw. They're suited and booted with perks, equipment, and are ready for the challenge. Win or lose, death
Get out of
is
the
not
lava.
end in this world. And should your group perish, you will still gain levels based on the gold you have accrued, unlocking even more equipment and followers for your subsequent runs. Greed is eternal. You can track unlocks and progress in the compendium, something that you can fully work towards if you have the completionist mindset. And that's Bravery and Greed.
It looks great. I'm sold.
15th.
I'm fucking sold. I don't care what the price is. Okay, I do a little bit. Like, if it was $60, I would be like, oh, buddy. Whew. But if this is 20 or 30, absolutely, 100%. You got my money. This looks incredible. Like, wow. I was not expecting it to look this good, right? Like, when I was mumbling at the beginning of the video and stuff, I had looked at this screenshot essentially to give me a rough idea of what the game was. I looked at this and I looked at the tags down here and I was like, oh, okay, that's enough for me to at least be able to tell them what we're getting ready to watch. But this screenshot right here, right? This could have been so many things. This could have been like a Smash Brothers clone, you know, an arena battler or something. And, you know, obviously we see like Dungeon Brawler and stuff like here. So I had a little bit extra information, but man, that looked so good. That looked so good. That's awesome. I love it. It's great. I love it. It's great. I don't have anything else to say because I'm just blown away by how fun and polished that looks. Incredible job, Rekka Games. You did good. You did real good. I love it. So that's Bravery and Greed. I'm going to play the shit out of that, and I'm looking forward to it. Let me know what your thoughts are. You can put them down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to keep the conversation going elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out live on stream, because we do stream on Twitch, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. So good. Holy shit, that was so good. Like, man, so good. Have they made anything else? I went to Team 17 and not Rekka Games. Wonder, is that your guys' first fucking games? Yes. From what I can tell, that is their... That's the only game that team has made. That is their debut title, Rekka Games. Wow. Wow. That was so good. How are we doing on time? We have time to do another one. And yes, I did, Athena. I have been changing my hat. But with all of the side conversations that we've had and stuff like that, I can easily see where it might not have seemed like we did. Yeah. More Deadpool hats, like 10 at once. How many Deadpool hats do I own? I know I own at least 2. There's immediately 2 that I can think of that are Deadpool hats. There might be a third. Might be. These are the same trailer. I paused you, damn it. I thought I had found another trailer for this. I thought there was 3. I might have... I have those 2. I thought there was another one. Maybe not. That's all right. I have 3, but 2 are the same and 1 doesn't fit my big fat fucking head. Yeah, I have that problem too, especially now that a lot of like my hats that get off the internet. Sometimes a hat will show up and I'm like, yeah, I love this hat, and then it sits like, even if you open the back strap completely, it sits like this, and I'm like, oh, there's no way this is getting on without hurting myself. Like, let's not do that. There's one that I really liked a lot, and it is definitely for a like grade schooler, like 2nd grade at most. No way it's fitting me. And I'm sad because I loved that hat. I never even got to wear it. It showed up too small. All right. The turtle one? Yes, the turtle one. I loved everything about that hat. And I can't wear it. It fit my fist. Anyway, all right, here we go. Put in your high swans, your YouTube swans, whatever fits your fancy. I put too many in there because I copied the wrong line. Boo. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I'll just do it again. All right, here we go. You can also use whatever emote you want. It's just a way to say hi. There's also the high swan, the heart swan, whatever works for you. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Pentiment, which is the latest game coming from Obsidian Entertainment. Obsidian Entertainment, which if the name doesn't immediately ring a bell, some of the games they've worked on might, which is Fallout New Vegas is probably the one they are most heralded for. Their most recently released game before Pentiment is going to be Grounded, and then there is also The Outer Worlds, which is their like Fallout in space style game that were released a few years back. And so they have other projects in the works. Pentiment was one of them. They have a couple other here and there. The one that I'm most looking forward to that we've still seen nothing about, is Avowed, which from what we could tell from the little bit of information that we've gotten from Obsidian of what Avowed is, it definitely looks like it's going to be their take on Skyrim, which sounds great. A lot of people really loved both The Outer Worlds and Fallout New Vegas because of Obsidian's style, but that's a different game and a different conversation. Today we are talking about Pentiment, which Pentiment, according to its Steam page, is step into the living illustrated world in a time when Europe is at a crossroads of great religious and political change. Walk in the footsteps of Andreas Mahler, a master artist who finds himself in the middle of murders, scandals, and intrigue in the Bavarian Alps. It's tagged with adventure, historical choices matter, and exploration. So, let's go. Cute. A little bit of kind of like Monkey Island vibes. What's going on in here? Oh. This, I mean, I realize they said illustrated, but this all looks hand-drawn. That was beautiful. Like, that was really, really beautiful. PC Game Pass, you love to see it. Oh, man. Of course, I mean, of course it'd be on Game Pass. Obsidian is owned by Microsoft now, so, you know, that was already a given. So this is the extended showcase. A narrative adventure most unexpected from Obsidian Entertainment.
Pentiment is a narrative adventure game set in 16th century Bavaria, which is part of the Holy Roman Empire. You play a character named Andreas Mahler, who is an artist working at a Benedictine abbey. He gets involved in a series of murders and scandals and tries to unravel them over a period of about 25 years.
Wow.
In Pentiment, it is specifically referring to paintings in which there's an older painting underneath the painting that you see on the top. And if you scrape away the top layer, you see what was left behind. This has a bunch of significance. Obviously, you're playing a painter, but also it has a lot of significance to the idea of history kind of being covered and uncovered over time.
Neat. Very neat.
When I saw narrative-driven games with really distinctive art styles, I was inspired to make a historical game that focused on the unique art style of the early modern period that was really driven by the relationships between characters and the stories that played out over time. Hannah Kennedy was really integral to defining the art style of Pentiment, especially blending the late medieval illuminated manuscripts with the early modern woodcuts.
Yeah, so there's a lot of major points to solve and kind of marry between wanting this to be a true to the history, true to the
yeah, it's really, really well done in terms of looking from the times.
But also thinking about the types of games that were like what we imagined we wanted as far as a gameplay experience.
From the beginning, I knew that I wanted to portray a community that changed over time, which meant that characters are changing over time. That's really the focus of everything. The buildings do change, but really it's the characters where you see all the crazy stuff happen.
Kids that I had become attached to because it's a 4-year-old and we designed them to be a 4-year-old and then they're getting married and then I felt a weird like emotional reaction to that because I'm like, oh, baby's all grown up.
Cool.
I think the 16th century has always been really interesting to me because it was a time of such social upheaval in Europe. I think when we look at social change in the past, it seems like it's a thing that always happens outside of our time. But right now, I think we're maybe more aware than ever that social change is happening constantly, and people are always struggling with it. It's always a difficult process. And so I hope that by looking at people from the past, we can see that even though the setting might be different and the specific issues might be different, ultimately we always struggle with social change.
Looks great. Like, it's definitely not going to be a game that's for everybody, and I don't think it's necessarily meant to be, but I do think that it definitely feels like a game that a lot of people could get something from, even if they don't initially think that they could get something from it. And I really liked hearing them talk about their attachment to characters and watching them like grow up and stuff like that, because it's something that I definitely do a lot in both like stories, books, movies, and really heavily with video games, where I find myself immersed in a really strong story, is that I find myself with genuine attachment to characters that don't exist. And it's very interesting to like grapple with that, that you are personally, emotionally invested in somebody who doesn't exist at all, that you have no ability to genuinely do anything for, because their entire path has been laid out for them in lines of code. But that looks very enjoyable. It looks like it's going to be a very interesting and very fun experience that is going to be very, very unique in a lot of ways. The art style is really enjoyable, and I think they did a really fantastic job of making this game art direction look as though it is very, very much a product of the times in terms of taking from the art from that time period. I'm looking forward to it, and it's hard to not want to at least give it a shot when it's on Game Pass, because there's a lot of people throw a lot of shade at Microsoft and Xbox for having no first-party games, and I think that is very fair and very valid criticism. But there are so many fantastic games that have been coming to Game Pass that are just such incredible value that continuously make the value of that monthly subscription worth it all the time. I just got done playing Signalis, and Signalis was like, it's only $20 on Steam, but my Xbox Game Pass subscription is only $10 a month. And so even if Signalis was the only thing I played in that 1 month, which it wasn't, because we just played Deep Rock Galactic, which is a $30 game, you get so much value out of it. And now, regardless of what price Pentament's going to be on a game store like Steam or the PlayStation Network or whatever, I'm going to get access to it through there, and I'm going to enjoy it. And if I put it down because I didn't enjoy it as much as I was hoping for, or if, I just get distracted by other stuff, I don't have to feel bad because I didn't, it's just part of that included subscription. So that's Pentiment. I love it a lot. I like a lot of what I'm seeing. I'm looking forward to more of it. I'd love to hear what your thoughts are. You can put them down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream on Twitch, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. If you watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Part of me just like when it was over, I just wanted to clap. I was just like, yeah, like I just wanted to clap, and then I was like, that's not the right reaction I have here. But yeah, no, that was awesome. I was very happy with that. I also think that one of the things that, as we've been doing these reactions, which for my own sake and curiosity, we have now uploaded 335 reactions, by the way. That's how many of these that we've done. In case you were curious about how far along this had been, how many of these we've actually cranked out over the years. I don't know when my first one actually went up. You start to see what makes, at least in your own opinion, a good and a bad trailer, right? And you start to have more experience in what, like, recognizing what makes for something that is good, at least on my own level. And I'd like to think that after watching so many of these, it helps on, it helps me kind of be able to provide what feels like more valid feedback for people that might be interested in if these ever get larger attention than what they currently are. And one of the ones that is always such a massive dice roll is dev commentary videos. I've seen some really, really bad ones, and I've seen, like, that one was really good to where the devs weren't talking a ton. They weren't talking a lot, but they were providing good information, good succinct information, and it felt relevant without feeling like they were hammering that information at you. And so you were still getting to enjoy, like, what was being presented with, it was a good presentation that was being presented by the people that were working on it. So that's probably the best one I've seen from you tonight. You slowed it down a little and seemed more dialed in. It always just depends on the energy of the trailer and how much I can comment on it, because some things I'd only have so much information for. Doing a lot of these videos and stuff like that, some of them are definitely better than others, and I'm aware of that. But with these, at least, they're always one take. And so if I stumble, I can't do anything about it because they are one take videos, and they're completely off the cuff improvised videos too, which means that I really need to do my best to try and be accurate with them, in terms of really making sure I'm saying what I want to say and how I want to say it. But I also have to try and make sure that it is as close to as what I think will be entertaining as possible. So I don't want to take too large of pauses to form my sentences or anything like that. And I want to make sure that I am keeping it relatively on point and trying to keep us on task with what the video's purpose is. So there's a lot of stuff that's all trying to happen at once, and I'm even trying to, like, mentally remind myself while I'm talking to, like, not look over here, or, like, you know, glance at chat this way, look at the camera as much as possible. So there's a lot of stuff. It's a solid number. When we did a month or so's worth of doing 2 reaction videos a day up to get caught up on some stuff, and when you're doing 14 videos a week, that number goes up real fast. I try as hard as I can to be distracting. No. False. You're not distracting in the slightest. You are entertaining and complimentary, sir. Oh, poor little ham. How dare you? Man, those big ones in the red coats were kind of monsters. I want you to have to scrub a video because I'm being too rowdy. I'm not even going to do anything to the video where you rated me. That whole part, that whole bit, it's all going to be in there. It's not changing at all. I'm still going to start it when I said greetings and salutations. And I'm still going to end it where I said thank you and enjoy. And I'm not taking a single second out of the middle. It's all going to be in there. Just so you know. Even if you had come, like, walked in, raided in with the huge ass-eating vibes, immortalized forever. I mean, it already is, unless YouTube ever dies one day, which I'd be surprised if it did. Gladiators or Centurions for 420 channel points. But, like, all of my VODs get uploaded onto YouTube as an archive. So, like Napalm, you did the socials channel, the socials command. That VODs channel has almost all of my VODs on it. Almost. Have a great stream. Time for me to shuffle off and wind down. Thank you for hanging out, Faceless. I appreciate it a lot. I really do. Thank you for hanging out and chatting it up and stuff like that. I hope that you have a nice shuffle off and a nice wind down, that you're able to get some good sleepy sleeps. Okay, so this is this, and then we have a boss battle. So this isn't going to be last. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to commit to another hour of stream. We're going to do this last reaction, and then I'm just going to play Fortnite for a while. And if anyone would like to join me in Fortnite, you are most welcome to do so, and I would love to have people to play with. Because most of the people that I, like a couple of my other friends that I had been playing Fortnite with, they are all playing Call of Duty now. And like, while I enjoy Call of Duty, playing Call of Duty is very different from Fortnite. And I definitely think after playing the new Call of Duty a lot, while the DMZ mode isn't out yet, did I just close all of those? I'm such a dumbass. Fuck. While I do enjoy the new Call of Duty, and I'm really curious about the new DMZ mode, looking forward to Wednesday. Wednesday, we get actually like full details about the DMZ mode. I definitely really enjoy just the chill, laid back part of Fortnite a lot. If like Fortnite is just so enjoyable to play that like it never feels bad, really, and that's. There are definitely some parts when you're playing Call of Duty that just don't feel great, you know? Okay. Last one. Let's do this. Drop in your YouTube swans, your re-swans, your dead swans, your high swans, your pog swans, whatever swan fits your fancy. And then we'll do this. All right. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Somerville. Now, Somerville is going to be kind of like a 2D side-scrolling, not quite walking simulator, but like pseudo-puzzle, like atmospheric story game. And the reason for that is that if you know the games Inside or Limbo, which are both these really memorable kind of haunting 2D side-scrolling puzzle adventure games, that the studio behind them doesn't exist anymore. And half the devs from those games went one way and half the devs went another way and established their own studios. And one of those studios, whatever the name is, I apologize, I don't know what it is right off the top of my head. We'll see it in these trailers. This is their game. Like they went off, after making masterpieces in Inside and Limbo, they went off and they said, we want to make similar things still like that. And so we are getting Somerville. That is what I know, but it gives us a lot of information. If you do have knowledge of Inside and Limbo, you got a really good idea of probably what we're going to get into. Otherwise, I hope that I was able to give you enough information. We got a decent amount of trailers because they have been working on this for quite some time. We got a trailer starting back in June of 2017, and then we've got some trailers moving forward all the way up to its release date trailer, which just was put out 10 days ago. This is releasing on November 14th or 15th, depending on where you are in the world. So with that said, let's just get started all the way back 5 years ago. I can't wait to be a big lump of flesh. Shh, shh, shh. Spoilers. Pretty. Are those Borg ships? They actually kind of remind me of the ships from Arrival. That was a great movie, by the way. I don't know if anyone's seen it. Okay, so that was it for that. That was definitely a teaser. So we're going to go from June 2017 through July 2018. So just a little over a year forward. Jump Ship is the name of the development studio, by the way. That I couldn't remember. Doggo. Don't hurt that doggo. Can you pet the dog? Athena, I'm not wearing my boots. Will you carry me across the river? That dog's probably gonna die. Damn it, Napalm. Don't put that on us. At least make an effort to hop across. It's like 3 feet. Just do a little leap. Why would you just intentionally walk through the like shin-high water? A real Marine marches through that shit. A real Marine is wearing combat boots that are mostly water resistant and waterproof if you tied them tight enough. But that was the sound, and I apologize. Oh my god. That set me off something fierce. Like, yeah, like Athena said, they're gonna have wet feet, and that's the worst outcome. No kidding. I am so judgmental of your choices. Oh god. Okay. Sorry. Let's move on. Oh, this is the teaser trailer number 3, which was, wow, hell of a jump. We went from July 2018 to June 2021. So we're jumping forward 3 years just to last year. So I hate getting wet feet. Yeah. Big mood, Napalm and Athena, same. Big mood. Big same. It's a small. That is a scruffy dog. I want to scritch him. Man, that dog's gonna die and it's gonna suck. That dog's gonna die and it's gonna suck. This is fine. Whoa! What the fuck is that? Holy shit! No, I wanna play as that person. That looked cool as hell. That dog is going to die saving that little boy. That is absolutely what's going to happen. That dog is going to die protecting or saving that little boy. Suck. All right. Teaser trailer number 4 from December of 2021. Dog dies instantly. I hate the game. I don't hate it, but I hate the moment. I saw you, creepy alien man. It's a cool ship. This looks like it sucks. Like, this guy is having the worst day. You know, storyboard-wise, there's some crazy-ass shit that's happening. Okay, last trailer, October 27th, 2022. Like, the opposite of Smallville. Yeah, he's having a terrible time. I'm also concerned about how many shots he was alone and not with lady friend and child and dog. Ooh, that's the symbol we like. That says Game Pass. I like the Game Pass. Steam, Epic Games, Xbox Game Pass, and Xbox One. But Game Pass, okay, yeah, so it is going to be available on Steam. It's also going to be available on Game Pass, which is freaking sick. I love it when shit's on Game Pass. Oh, man. That's a hell of a shot. Look at this one. Well, I say that when it's really zoomed in. I apologize. There's some freaky stuff going on in here. So yeah, that's Somerville. An alien arrives, saves the world versus aliens arrive, destroy the world. Yeah. Maybe they get separated. That's the whole point. Find the loves because they are the world. You're going to make me cry. Yep. That will make me cry. That'll absolutely make me cry. If you're feeling this game is going to make me cry. Oh, yeah, probably. It's probably going to make me cry, too. And that's okay. But you are almost absolutely assuredly correct that there is going to be some emotional pulls on there, and it's going to be rough. But, man, I can definitely see the inspiration from Inside and Limbo, and just in terms of the general presentation of the way that you move around the world. They've definitely went with a new art direction, and that's fine, because I definitely feel like that's one of the things that can either be really good or really bad for people on an individual level when it comes to Inside and Limbo. They definitely went with a very specific approach that some people will enjoy and some people will not in those games. And I think that this art direction that they have for Somerville is one that is more approachable to more people compared to their previous titles. So Inside was definitely a dark tale. It was. I mean, so was Limbo. And this will probably be dark in its own way. And what type of ending it has is it's anyone's game when it comes to what we received from these people in the past. So, and who knows, maybe it'll have different endings. I mean, that seems to be something that we're seeing more and more of, and it's getting more and more popular, of having these potentials and options for alternate endings or having multiple endings, and it's just kind of up to you which one you want to believe is the true ending, and it's not even necessarily defined. So Somerville, it comes out November 14th or 15th, depending on where you are in the world. It is going to be available on Xbox Game Pass, which is a huge boon. I'm looking forward to it. I will probably play through it. If it does follow the trend of Inside and Limbo, it's not going to be very long. A handful of hours, somewhere between 4 to 10, depending on how much they've put into it and if there are puzzles that might trip you up a little bit here and there. But that gives you an idea of what you might be potentially looking to expect. And yeah, that's Somerville. I'm looking forward to it. That looks sick. And I'm not looking forward to crying, though, because I definitely think I'm going to, because there were some definitely powerful moments just in those trailers. And depending on what kind of emotional stunts they pull, I'm going to be a mess. But here we are. So that's Somerville. Let me know what your thoughts are on it. If you want to share instead thoughts that you have on Inside or Limbo, let me know. Put them down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream on Twitch, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. All right. Those are all done. Yay. It only took twice as long as it should have. I blame myself. Oh, wait, no. We're supposed to play Napalm. We said everything's Napalm's fault. That's what we said. Okay, now like I mentioned before we did that last one, I'm gonna play some Fortnite. Would anyone like to join me? Napalm is already in here. He was ready. He's like, I like Fortnite. He said the magic words.
I want to play Fortnite.
I want to play Fortnite. Please,
I was gonna play it.
please.
I was gonna play it tonight, and then I was like, maybe not. Now I'm not eat, and now I'm ready to play.
I ate food, and then a friend said that they wanted to play Fortnite, and that's like the only thing that I want to do now.
Just whatever you do, don't tell my wife I've stayed up to play Fortnite.
Okay.
Oh man.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Skins. Keep the secret safe.
Yes, keep it secret. Take this scroll and stick it somewhere safe. Did you ever play League, Napalm?
I did not.
Oh
Well,
man,
you know what? I did at the towards the beginning. I remember a character called Fiddlesticks, and that's about all I remember.
You blessed soul.
Oh my god. There is the man in the lobby. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, it always like mine will launch quickly, but once the game is launched, it takes a while before it like actually starts.
Yeah. There we go. I've arrived.
Anything sick in the store?
I mean, always. That Haley skin was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That on the top.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. They had one that both me and a couple of friends just immediately scrambled on recently. Let me pull it out of my locker real quick. It is you?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, she's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's super cool. Take a quick look at what's in here. I'm admittedly not interested in the Star Wars stuff at all.
No, the one thing I was really interested in was the R2-D2 back bling, but you can only get that in the bundle, and I'm like, no, okay, never mind then. So like a little R2-D2 on the back. Now they have polo stuff going on right now.
And I turn up Napalm. He's very quiet. Yeah, we have this. It's not you. It's definitely us. We have this. So we use these in-ear monitors, right? But the in-ear monitors, they have this problem of that, like, everything is much louder to us than it is for everyone else.
Oh, man.
And so, like, getting people to be loud enough for stream, but making it to where, like, your own ears don't hurt is such an interesting battle.
That is one of the few things that I like about Wavelink as a software, is because it has the monitor control. You can just crank down on certain sources that you need to hear a little bit lower.
Well, and you know, I feel like you should be able to do that with this overpriced Go XLR, but
absolutely.
But I don't see how.
Oh man. All that professional gear, they expect you to have a professional audio mixer dude there ready to go to mix it for you.
I mean, I can just turn my headphones down to like...
Yeah, but then everything goes down, though.
But then everything goes down. But, you know, like, if it makes that little bit of difference, it makes that little bit of difference.
Yeah. I would imagine it probably normalizes everything coming in your ear so you can kind of hear everything, but nice and loud, though, so when you're... you know, playing guitar on stage for thousands and thousands of people.
After now owning it, I'll admit I've been very disappointed with the Go XLR as a piece of hardware.
That's a shame.
Like
it seems like it'd be cool as shit.
It definitely has some stuff that's neat, but I'm just like, like it amazes me they still haven't made a new one yet. Like they've not made a Go XLR 2, and there's definitely things that I feel like could improve upon. And like I'm also not super impressed with the Wavelink either. And one of the things that bugs me the most about them, I don't know where I need to go for my quests, and I'm sure a lot of them are just play the fucking game, so wherever you want. Let's go to Fort Jonesy.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
But here's one of the things that bugs me the most about both of these pieces of equipment, because they both do the same thing. And the thing that irritates me so much is the way that their audio channels work. And what I mean by that is, before I got either of these, I have another piece of hardware on my desk called a PC panel. And I love this thing. It has 4 sliders on it and 5 knobs. And the 5
are the knobs nice and chunky too?
They're really nice knobs, and the knobs are buttons. Okay.
Oh.
And here's the thing. So with both the Wavelink and the Go XLR, you have to do that stupid shit of telling each individual program that you want it to use the individual channels as its audio source, right?
Yeah.
And I admittedly hate that. I'm down. I fucking was busy too busy talking and not enough reloading.
I'll get you.
The PC panel has its own software, and in the PC panel, you can literally just tell the PC panel, I want this fader. I want this fader to control this program. And
nice.
And instead of that program needing to be told, hey, you need to go through this audio channel, the PC panel just fucking changes it in your Windows volume mixer.
Oh, that's so fucking smart.
So you can literally have all of your stuff being like, I just wanted to go through my speakers. And then instead of it needing to change it through all the audio channels, it just changes it in your fucking Windows mixer. It makes so much more sense to me.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to fiddle with all of that crap.
Yeah, this thing doesn't. What am I doing?
What was that?
That's a junk riff.
And the other thing it does is it has an option of, like, my leftmost fader, literally all it does is it will change whatever your active window is. So, like, you know when you open a new game and the new game is loud as shit, I can just immediately grab that fader and pull it down and it quietens the game. I don't have to try and get into the settings and go into the options and find the audio and turn the audio down. I just grab the fader and turn it down. And
that's fucking rad.
After using the PC panel, I look over at the Wave XLR for Wavelink and like the Go XLR, and I'm like, why the fuck do these two things not do that?
No kidding. Like, that's like using like, a lot of them seem like they fight Windows for audio control.
They
like,
do.
No, just use what Windows does. Like, Windows can handle. I mean, granted, Windows doesn't do everything perfectly, but at least has, like, you know, everything runs natively through it. So work with it, not against it. But
like the PC panel, like, I don't even use it as well as I know that I could or should, but it is such a useful tool because it works so smoothly and so excellently. And like, one of the other things with the Go XLR that bugs me is like the faders feel really nice. And what's cool is if you adjust things in the software, the hardware also adjusts. Like, it runs the motor, which is cool. But the faders feel wildly inaccurate. Like you'll put it to 50% on the track and it is not 50% in the software.
Huh.
And like it just, like, I look at the PC panel and I'm like, if I could take the PC panel and smush it into an XLR interface like the Go XLR, I would love that. And then we've also had some other issues, like the Go XLR has built-in voice mods and stuff like that. So, you know, like, I can put on the megaphone and do this radio voice and be like, haha, you've been trolled, sir. Or, you know, that.
Oh my god.
Oh, look out for that guy over there. He wants you. He wants you.
And those are fun, right? Those are fun to play with. But they don't always work as well as I feel like they should. And then it has like the sampler. But we've had so many issues with the sampler just essentially dying on us and not working at all anymore.
Oh man, that's every time I just feel like there's so many hardware companies that just, they have different ideas. They have their people that make this stuff, like, oh, this audio engineer thinks that all this is the important stuff, and it's always like, I just want a nice mix of everything. Like, I also love physical sliders. So when you start talking about physical sliders, I start pulling Google out. I'm like, PC panel, interesting.
The PC panel Pro, I think it's $100, and it's definitely like a bit more than I feel like it necessarily needs to be, but it's solid build quality. It's made of metal. Like
I when you said the words $100, like I gasped because that seems very low for something like that.
The only thing that like the PC panel doesn't do is like the one thing that I think holds it back is that the only thing it does is act as that audio interface. You can't plug a microphone into it. You can't plug a headphones into it. It is strictly just for controlling levels. Okay. Athena says they blame Windows updates. No kidding. Windows updates are the most dreaded things ever when you're a content creator.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking because there's like, I mean, I have no reason to be spending money on anything, so I'm gonna close that before I look at it some more. Because there's that, and then there's this this piece of
Part of me really wanted to make it worse for you, by the way.
There's this thing called I think it's called a Tor box that I was looking at for a while, because when I'm editing videos, what I really wanted more than anything is like a nice little chunky slider that I could use to scrub through videos and shit. And that thing had one of those and a bunch of other controls on it. I'm like, do I want this? Like, no, not for $150. I do not. But like, just add more shit to my desk.
Let's go to not Atlantis.
Let's do it. But yeah, it's like I remember when I first started streaming, I had you know, like the economy wasn't completely destroyed yet, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll get myself a stream deck. That seems important. I'll get myself a pretty okay microphone, and then since then I'm like, I can't be spending this kind of money on streaming. I can't do it.
I do think a lot of Elgato's products are worth the investment if it is something that you need or would genuinely use.
The Stream Deck has been life-changing.
The Stream Deck is a massive one.
Yeah, the face cam, it's been getting better because I got the face cam too, and it's been getting better. It started out not as feature rich as it really could have been, but now today they added, or not today, like maybe past couple days, they added Stream Deck controls for it too, so now I can manually zoom from the Stream Deck, which is something I haven't been able to do this entire time.
You mentioned the face cam, and Elgato is trying so hard to get me to spend $300, and I don't need to spend $300. Did you see the face cam Pro that they just released?
It looks fucking nice.
I want it so bad.
4K 60 and fucking autofocus and all that good shit in there.
God dang it. This person's won, by the way. I'm just busy getting knocked down by people with shotguns that are closer to me than I want them to be.
Oh, fuck. Somebody, I'm going to sneak away from that person. Can I get you up? Oh, nope. No, I can't. All right, let's see.
Like, I had a shitty Evochrome burst rifle.
That burst rifle is out of control. Oh.
I'm going to go back to lobby real quick to turn on my my locker shuffle.
Yeah, you got it.
But man, a 4K 60 camera that's only $300.
And they're like I've been using the face cam and the older face cam, and like the glass they're using is solid. The software is pretty good. It's and now they've also incorporated the software into their the iPhone camera software. They use the Epoch Cam.
Mm-hmm.
So now I can switch between those and using that, and like that's been a godsend because I can't plug in another computer or another camera into my computer because I have I'm using a laptop to stream, and its USB interface is having a hard time with the amount of shit I plug into it. So the only way I'm able to get another camera is to use an iPhone instead.
That technology has gotten a lot better though.
Oh, it's so good now. Yeah.
I just unlocked Spider-Gwen, so I'm busy setting them up as an option in the lockers.
Absolutely.
Because that needs to happen.
No, I like the Stream Deck is incredible. The Facecam's been good. The Wave mic, I mean, I could take or leave it. I like the way it's constructed. I think some of it's I think the shock mount is pretty shoddy. I think that the pop filter that they give you it has the world's dumbest design I've ever seen in my life on it.
Yeah.
But because I knock the shit off of it all the time. But like I don't have good microphones, so like at a certain point I needed something USB. Look at that, level 100.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I finally got there. I would have been there a lot sooner, but everyone jumped over to Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You're right, Athena. There are a lot of just chatters, which is fine because, like, admittedly, one of the things that I love the most about streaming is just talking with people. Like,
absolutely. I'm just bad at it.
It's not true.
People will start saying stuff. I'm like, okay, I'll start reading that. Okay, try to think of, and it just my brain kind of hangs up on itself. I can't read and speak at the same time. I look like some sort of genius.
The biggest like debate I'm always having with myself when it comes to like chatting with chat is not about like chatting with them. It's about like, should I read their message out loud? Because not everything needs to be. And I also have my stream set up so that my chat is always visible on the screen. So even if they're watching it on YouTube later, because that's one of the things that's like really unfortunate when you're watching somebody's like clips or highlights on YouTube and they have that really standard setup of just like full screen gameplay and my camera is a square somewhere on the game screen, right? Yeah. Is that they will answer somebody in chat, and if they didn't read what they're answering, then you just have no idea whatsoever they are like. You have to try and guess out of context of their answer of whether like it makes sense or not, you know?
Yeah, I was having that debate today because of course I ended up redoing a bunch of my overlay today, and
you redoing your overlay? Never.
Man, the amount of work I throw away. I spend hours on things. I'm just like, nah, and then I just go back to it. But I was trying to figure out like, do I need a chat? And I landed on it like, yes, I do always need to have a chat on there at the very least for clips. Because without that, yeah, taking the context out of, especially because a lot of times I'll just look at something and laugh and say, yeah, you're totally right. I'm like, oh shit, I need to, nobody knows what I mean if I say that outside.
Well, and like Athena said, it's really important for mobile users because if they're able to full screen the stream and still have chat on there, then they get more of like the actual game screen essentially.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. That is a big part of it. Like, and I know some people are just like, it's space consuming, but at a certain point, like, it's worth the little extra. I ended up switching to a different chat with kind of some bigger chunky letters which don't immediately look good, but like it's more about readability at a certain point, and I'm not going to sacrifice ease of somebody watching my stuff just to make it look better. So I've been working on that a little bit more.
Well, and that's like when I updated my overlay, like everything that I was doing was one, trying to make it something that I was more personally interested in, like I felt was more me. And then also was trying to minimize as much lost space and just maximize every little bit that I possibly could to fit everything that I wanted to fit on the screen without anything feel like it was being taken away from. And sometimes I feel like my chat box might be just a little too small, but unless somebody has a really long name or somebody's dropping in paragraphs, it most of the time works just fine.
Yeah. I found like my biggest hurdle I've had to overcome with making overlays and changing my overlays is I have a really hard time not being like, I want to be clever and show off that I'm clever, and I have to remind myself that at a certain point sometimes clever is not good usability or good visibility, and I have to remind myself like, no, maybe you need to have this not crazy animation because it actually makes it hard for people to track what just happened on your screen.
There were shots somewhere over there, by the way.
Yeah, so I've had that oh yes, right up there to the northeast.
Yeah.
Right on the other side of the fence. Having that kind of realization and like
another one.
Yeah, I got him right there. Understanding that there's still that was just a knock. There's one more out there. To the northwest.
Up on the hill. I missed horribly.
All right, I see him. Got their ass.
Cool. And this person died, so that was their duo.
Sweet. But yeah, I found that like I love visual motifs and I love doing cool things and having, but like also like cutting. Oh, there's a Goku right up there. Nice, iced him. Poor Goku didn't even see it coming.
He was busy dealing with a boar.
Yeah. Oh, it's a chrome boar.
Don't kill it, please. I think I actually need to tame 2 chrome animals or something.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, tame
chromified
wildlife.
Oh, now I can't kill him, but I can steal him though. Oh, I need to do that too.
Was there another one?
I'm just all about scorched earth policy.
Oh, he's not chromed. How dare you?
I got a solution for that.
I'm gonna throw a fort at him.
There is walking. I just saw it. Where the fuck? Nope, that was just an animal. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Okay, were you gonna chrome this boar?
I don't have a chrome. I thought that the bunker was a chrome, and I threw it. I'm like, that is a bunker.
Okay, well, good talk.
Oh man. Oh, let's see if I can get someone real quick. We can get this challenge done. But yeah, the trying to accept that sometimes. Here we go. I got some chrome. That sometimes the cleverness should be more like you can keep things behind the scenes. You can do a cool wipe, and that'll be neat. But I don't know.
No, I agree. I think that's why people don't normally do too much with their overlays, because it at a certain point becomes distracting.
Yeah.
But you also have an incredible mastery over StreamerBot that, like, admittedly, like I'm very jealous of, but I'm also not willing to put in the effort that I know that you have to achieve.
Too much fucking time, and I like so much wasted time of doing it one way and then finding out a completely simpler way that somebody else has already done. Like I like to do a lot of things. Like I like to DIY a lot of stuff, but sometimes like, oh, somebody wrote this code for me already. I don't even need to try to pretend that I know C#. Reboot up to the northeast. Ooh, they're flying in. I'm gonna see if I can get them.
There's also people
like
up on top there. Careful, there's 2, and I'm pretty far away.
Oh, okay. I just get so excited. I just want to go kill.
Mother, I crave violence.
I crave the blood. All right.
Where'd they go? Did they jump?
They're inside here. They're healing.
Oh, okay.
Ah, surprise, motherfuckers. Got one down. I am fighting for my life up here.
I'm trying. Like I said, I was farther away.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I need to heal. Where did he go? Oh, did he bounce out?
He pulsed away.
He got scared.
He's dead.
Nice shot. Fuck, where was I going? Oh yeah, the StreamerBot stuff. Yeah, a lot of times like there are plenty of times where like, oh, I could just you know use like especially with emotes and stuff. It's like, oh, I could commission somebody, but like part of my fun is I like to learn things and make stuff myself.
Is this pulse rifle any good?
Yes, it's really good. It does about 65 if you get a headshot.
Okay, sounds good.
So yeah. Oh, there's somebody down below us, right there.
Okay, I'm a little ways behind you.
All right, that's cool. See if I can peg him.
Do it, Athena. Get your steps in. Do some walking. Make a good worth on your investment. Athena bought a. It's not a treadmill, but it's basically a treadmill. I forget what it's actually called.
Okay. Yeah, get some good. I guess you do need indoor equipment where you guys live.
Well, and we also work from home so much now that you don't even have like the excuse of like, oh, I'll just take the stairs at work, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, where I work, I have to walk about a mile into where I work in, because I work in a factory, and so having to walk to like my classroom usually involves a 20-minute walk, which is the only thing that keeps me even remotely in shape right now.
So, hang on. Who is that? There's somebody I need to talk to over here. Someone's flying in, by the way.
Shit, help. Ah. Never mind, I got him.
Shit, help. I walk out the door and I see you level 2 people.
Sometimes I get lucky.
Help, I need help. No, I don't. Never mind, they're dead. Who's in here?
Call for help. You get the
Oh,
AD.
it's Sabina. It's not meant for running. Yeah, it's just meant for some good walking.
Oh, yeah. There was a cool treadmill that I used to use at the base gym. That was like a non-powered treadmill that was just like a weird, like it used the motion of you walking forward to start moving. It was cool. The only problem is that it was uncapped on how fast it could go. So if you weren't careful, you would accidentally speed up too fast and then face plant on the front of it because you didn't slow yourself down.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, oh yeah. A lot of people just chipping their teeth on the front of those things. Kept the base dentist busy in the dental hobby shop.
Oh man, those military dentists, they don't fuck around.
Oh my god. I lost a tooth about a year ago now because the military dentist their filling they gave me delaminated in the span of 2 years and came apart, and then I broke it on a pretzel and just broke my tooth in half. I was like, that's pretty sweet.
That's good.
Thanks for that.
That's what you want.
And I'm like not going to pay $3,000 for a dental implant, so I'm like, I'll just have a hole in my head. That's just how it is. Oh, it's not haunted over here anymore.
No, it's all over. Man, people are so salty about just like everything. I spend probably too much time on Twitter. And
what?
And Twitter's not the healthiest place.
And it's getting worse by the day.
It is getting worse by the day because of people's reactions to Elon and Elon not realizing how he can put out the fire. But there was people that were just dunking on the Halloween event for Fortnite. I'm like, I don't feel like it's that bad, guys. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's because I didn't see the other ones, but like, I don't know what your guys' issue is that you just hate so much on this event the way that you guys have been.
People just want a bitch. Like it was fine. It was like it was about as what they put out before as far as I could consider. Oh, here's a blue Ranger. But
is that better than a Pulse? No, definitely not.
No, but a Ranger is, if you get good control on it, it's like once you figure out the recoil pattern, it's really easy to just lop people off from a distance.
Right here on the
you see
right.
those 2 magnets, yeah. Oh. Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna mute.
Did they go down? I think they went down. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Yep, sure am. They wrecked us.
Hey, I'm gonna drop out. My kid woke up and she is not in a happy mood, so I'm gonna drop out for the night. But
yeah, no worries.
Playing a couple rounds with
Absolutely.
me. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, have a great night.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye. All right. I can make it where I can hear Fortnite a little bit better now. The pains of fatherhood. Just want to play games with friends, and instead the children come and steal us away. Okay, I am still going to play a little bit more, because I do need to get some more questy quest done, but I'll just play as a solo. Probably only have time for like one more anyway. Because there are a lot more quests in there. I did get Spider-Gwen just now, which is nice, but I want the extra stuff. Like, I want the bonus rewards because, like, these, well, not these colors, but, like, we got Spider-Gwen without the mask and colors for, like, Strider and what is their name? Man, I don't remember. I need the colors. There's also more colors for Spider-Gwen that are just like normal colors. Well, they're not normal. They're like cool animated Technicolor, like they flow and they got these like cool metal looks and stuff to them. I need them. I need them. Let me know if the music is too much. I can always turn it off, but it's just nice filler sound because Fortnite, when you're in the game, doesn't have music. And, like, if I'm talking to somebody, that's one thing, but... where am I going? I guess I'm going to go over here. But when you're not talking to people and you're just running around, it can be very quiet. And since I use the visual HUD indicators for sound, that can often be sufficient for being aware of my surroundings. It might be this song, Athena. Some of the songs are just like recorded at a quieter level. So I just changed the song. Oh, you mean Fortnite? Is that better? It seems that I had Fortnite turned down on the slider at some point. Oh, I don't actually need more shield. Oh, in general. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, I think it's so that, you know, they make it that way so that you can listen for enemies if that's what you want to do. Oh, that was real healthy, like, server stuff there. Not nice. Dang it. I missed that first shot. I can ask her. She is probably very asleep right now, but yes, I can absolutely ask her. Rough playing the solo. Yeah, I'm not a real big fan of it's not that I dislike it, it's just very different playing it alone. This dude's name is Gay Willie. Oh, I was trying to check something and I couldn't because the mouse is trapped by Fortnite. Yeah, if mom would be down for us doing birthday stuff with her tomorrow, that would be so much better schedule-wise. If she does want it to be on her actual birthday on Tuesday, then that's you know, that's fine. I'll make those accommodations, but it would definitely be better overall if we could do it tomorrow. She works both days, so. Where do I want to go? Let's go all the way up to Chrome Jam. I honestly like fighting at Chrome Jam. Or Log Jam. Why did I feel like there was something else happening tomorrow? I don't remember what it was. I don't know. I mean, work. That's my secret. I always feel stressed. That's not true. Look how pretty this is. Ariana Grande had the best freaking glider I've seen in the game yet. Like just giant crystal wings. Oh, if I find a key, some good stuff here. How much longer are you going? Got the kid handled? I mean, you're welcome to jump back in, Napalm. I hear you. Why do I not have a gun? I went in with a gun, and when I came through the wall, I no longer had a gun. I am the Sag. I went through the wall and had my harvesting tool out when I got through the wall, and that makes me very sad.
Oh no. Yeah, my kid got what might be pink eye. We're gonna deal with that tomorrow. Go to the doctor.
Oh boy.
Her eyes was kind of gunked shut. I'm like, oh no.
I've been trying to tell my my sister that she needs to like do a couple of things because her kids get lice like every 2 weeks to a month. Oh, and it's God. Like you need to figure out how to make that not happen so much.
Because just go to school and rub their heads against everybody else.
I don't know, like, because you know, like, she doesn't just like leave them with lice. She does all of the shampoo and comb and cleans their beds and their pillows and everything to try and like, you know, get the fucking lice out. But yeah, it's
goodness,
it happens a lot. You're right, Athena. But this was a problem I believe before my niece started being a cheerleader, so I feel like it's from something else.
Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, like we're unfortunately in a situation where because you have so many kids that we got kids in school, we've been passing around a nasty cold, which might actually be RSV, which is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I saw that the triple threat this winter as the flu has picked back up, COVID hasn't actually gone away in the slightest, and RSV has been going around.
And people stopped wearing masks, so everybody's spreading shit around again.
Oh yeah.
I'm out there. I'm like I try to like I got my respirator on. I got my my mask over top of like I'm trying to do my part, but there's only so much you can do when you're surrounded by people that are just coughing in your face.
Oh yeah.
Sucks, but it is what it is. I could complain about that all day.
I've been complaining about that for 3 fucking years.
Yeah, working in a factory in what ends up being the most conservative parts, like where all the conservative people go to work in my very liberal state. But yeah.
Well, it's like I got a friend who's, I call him liberal. He's definitely not a leftist. He's definitely more of a liberal. He likes to think he's a leftist, but it's like, no, you're not, buddy. But that's not a conversation we need to have with you. But
yeah, absolutely not.
He works in the automotive industry, and like so much of the automotive industry is just like so heavily conservative. Is everyone coming to Fort Jonesy? Good Lord. Like oh my God. There's like 20 people that are coming here with us.
Let's get spicy. Let's do this.
The worst thing that can happen is we lose.
Yeah, and we already do plenty of that, right?
Well, and it's Fortnite. Like, it's fine.
We'll just go back to the lobby and get match made back in.
But so through all of COVID and everything like that, you know, they were going through all of that, and it was, yeah, I got you. It was a good time, and he's trying to like wear a mask, and he's surrounded by a bunch of people that are like, "What are you doing all that for?" and stuff, and it's like, oh God, I'm sure your days are just lovely.
Yeah, and the one nice thing is since I teach classes there that it's required for them to get a certification so that they can go back to work.
I killed 3, but there's 2 more.
Oh, nice.
I'm down. I got shot from a different direction.
Like usually they're not going to talk too much shit at me because I can, basically be like, oh, well, I guess you're just being too difficult to be in class. Sorry. Which is always nice, but where did you go? Oh, you're over there dead. Why is everybody dead all the time?
Oh, I just haven't gotten good yet.
Why does everybody around me die?
Oh, as we talked earlier, it's your fault.
It is all my fault. I wasn't there with you. I will say I've noticed that because they do have bots depending on your level, obviously, right? And I have noticed that if you set a waypoint, a lot of times you will attract bots to your area because they go where there are active players. Oh shit! Those guys were not bots, though.
No, I think some of the first ones I thought might have been bots because there's definitely one that had their harvesting tools out and just stared at me. But maybe that could have also just been a player accepting reality.
Yeah, accepting their fate. Yeah.
It's like, oh, you have a gun and I don't. Okay.
Yeah. Oh man.
Spider-Gwen. Spider-Gwen.
That was a good skin.
I needed it. This, I don't. Are you spectating the person in the black and white jacket? Yeah. This skin is what the Naruto skin should have looked like.
Yeah.
Like, this skin is actually a really good skin, and they're straight up a Naruto character, and it's just like, if you ever make a high-end Naruto game, then it needs to look like that.
Yeah. It was very much like, nah, they went right into like, hey, we're gonna make it look like the cartoon and shit. And like, I get it, but also.
But they did it poorly. Like.
Yeah.
Like, speaking of Wonder Boy here,
right
he just does not look good.
No, they did not translate well to the. They very rarely seem to translate well to the 3D space.
Well, and it's because like. The flat 2D doesn't translate well to the 3D cell shaded, where there are other 3D cell shaded characters in the game that are not like licensed characters that look fine because they were designed for the medium.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh man. You want to get spicy at Tilted?
Yeah, sure.
You want to get tilted at Tilted, bro?
I'm trying to think if I've ever been tilted in Fortnite. Like, I'm a very patient, relaxed player of this game most of the time, but I'm trying to think of if I ever just got mad at this game. I don't think I typically do. There's been like maybe I can probably count on one hand the number of times that I've been like even mildly annoyed at somebody that I've been playing with.
Yeah.
Like maybe 3 times total, but for the most part, like I'm just like, nah, Fortnite's just so chill, man. Like,
well, especially because like at a certain point, part of the fun of Fortnite is just hanging out with your friends and then doing stupid shit at them, and like oh watch, I'm gonna walk up with my fucking dinosaur emote, and I'm sorry that there are people shooting at you, but I gotta walk up in my dinosaur emote. That's just how it's gonna work.
I'm gonna ride in the bed of this truck and I'm gonna do a rainbow dance even while they're shooting rockets at me, because I'm more committed to the rainbow dance than I am to be concerned about the rockets.
Yeah, we're doing when you do Oops, I'll Goku. If you don't power up at every 25 people down, like what are you even doing? Like, come on. It's important that there's bits that are important enough that it transcends winning the game. All right, let's see here. I see you. Oh, sorry, were you getting shot at? Oh, you were actually getting shot at. Oh shit.
I killed one.
Oh,
I'm down.
I saw that. I was shooting
Stop
at you for
thirsting
fun,
me.
And then yeah, I watched you just get fucking wrecked.
Yeah, I killed his friend, and then he came for revenge.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go get him. Did his friend go all the way down, or I have two to worry about here?
No, I got rid of him.
All right. Okay, I see him healing. You were up one more floor, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there you are. Oh, my guy's shooting at him. Sweet.
He was neither of them.
Nope, he's behind me. Holy shit. Ah! Why do I run? I should have just turned around.
Panic responses, man. Fight or flight. Your brain chose flight.
Look at this guy. This guy's scary looking. He looks like a Destiny character.
Maybe he is.
Yeah. Well, that's true. There are Destiny characters.
There are Destiny characters in the game now, so he could be.
Oh, do they just have a thing on streamers where you can just say last battle? You don't have to draw it anymore?
Yeah, I normally draw it if I have time to do so, but there's a little message bubble when you're starting a battle, and there's things like join the giveaway, thanks for helping out, last battle. I forget what all of the options are. There's like 6 or 7 different little. I'm not sure that's one of them.
Oh shoot, really?
I don't.
If I want a compliment.
I think it might not be.
Oh, okay.
Join my stream. That's one of them. More epics. Yeah.
Yeah. I like, there's a guy that's been, he doesn't watch my stream as far as I could tell. I haven't seen him in my chat, but his name is just Surge with a bunch of U's. And his icon is just the logo for Surge. And it just gives me a little smile, like, hey, Surge is back.
You know, one thing that I will say that I appreciate about all the bots in Stream Raiders is that the bots generally have like what feel like more legitimate names.
Yeah. I still don't understand the point. Oh, stupid. I don't understand the point of bots in that game.
I really don't either. I don't understand bots in Stream Raiders whatsoever.
My only thought is that the bots come from the people that make the game to populate it a little bit. But I don't think they would need to, because it seems to be still pretty popular.
I don't know. Like, the only thing I can think of is maybe I do know that there are some people that on their actual accounts they have like essentially like a bot program set up to like auto place for them and gets max placements and always have active captains that they're placing for and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like maybe they are like, you know, real users essentially, but they've completely automated their stuff so that they are like maximizing their input output. Because they want to have 17 copies of every unit always and forever. Shit. Nope. Okay, I'm fine.
Okay. Did you almost fall?
I jumped into a fan, and then when I was falling to like move, my feet clipped like a bush, and so it canceled the glider.
Invincibility. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. There's a lightsaber for you. The one thing they did unfortunately remove the throwing of the lightsabers that you used to be able to do, unless that's only with Darth Vader's.
I don't know. Is his in the game? Can we find it?
Well, yeah, because he's there and you can kill him.
Oh.
You can fucking slice his throat and take his fucking lightsaber.
Oh, is that how we do it?
Yeah, I mean, just come up behind him and just fucking kill him.
Just go to do the execute attack. Maybe they use them for PvP. Yeah, maybe, Athena, but I mean, I think at a certain point you wouldn't even need them for PvP anymore. You just have more units than you could possibly use.
I also could. I would imagine, like, if somebody.
Do you want that shield that I just threw on the ground, or are you just gonna just tough man it?
This is what I do. But the fucking Oh,
Napalm is brutal. I want to see Napalm personally walk up and just, you know, behind the back execute Darth Vader.
Yeah, exactly.
Just be like, you know what? I'll solve the galaxy's problems. Watch this.
I got a chug cannon. Let me just heal everybody. Yeah, this is the guy that when I play RPGs, I don't want to hurt people's feelings.
Yeah, so. Right. My power fantasy is being a good person.
Yeah, I want to always say the right thing. That's my power fantasy.
For the resistance. Wow. Yeah, they tried that. It didn't work. Wow, who still has a tree? Hey, I'm picking it.
All the trees gone? Oh wow, I didn't realize.
That's alright. I stole his stuff.
Watch it be mine.
It is not yours. It is Marharm X10's.
Ah, Mark Harmon?
Sure.
Fuck. I love NCIS.
There's a pulse rifle if you want one.
It took me about 30 seconds to figure out what show I remember him from.
Athena is the forever paladin. It's true.
Mm.
I mean, I also like to be the good person in video games if I am given the option to.
Yeah.
Although I will say there is nothing more irritating than RPGs that have multiple like dialogue options and the option is not actually representative of what the character is going to say. It's like, would you like me to help? Would you like to help me with this? And the answers are like, yeah, sure, no, or decide later. And you click on no, and your character is like, fuck you, I hate you, and I hope your children die. And it's like, whoa, exactly whoa. And then the person pulls out a gun and fights you, and you're like, hang on, wait, no. When was my last save? I didn't want to fucking fight Shannon. I just didn't feel like helping her right now.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, say something positive. It's just like, let's fuck. Like, no.
Right. You want to go get naked? It just immediately cuts to the sex scene. You got somebody coming on the other side of the building there.
Oh, one sec.
Where'd they go? Ow. Oh, I'm very hurt. He fucked me the hell up.
My kid came out with like a hug and kiss, so I have to give her a hug and kiss.
Oh, you're all good.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay. Oops.
You're perfectly fine, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm good.
Welcome back, Eve. Where are they? How many were there? Were they scary?
There was one, and I held up my lightsaber and blocked their bolts, but the bolts kept coming.
Oh, they're behind me.
Yep, there they are. They're grabbing all my good shit and then driving away.
Oh, I'm so bad.
Oh my gosh, we just getting wrecked.
I should maybe actually look at what my quests are to actually try and get something done. I need to kill people. We're failing horribly at that. I need to burn buildings. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for fireflies.
Oh, yeah.
I need to search Star Wars chests, get a bounty from a stormtrooper, beat Darth Vader, deal damage with Star Wars weapons. Okay, what weeklies do I have? Damage opponents with pistols, harvesting tools, or grenades. Okay. Damage opponents while...
Three completely different things.
Yeah, right? Damage opponents with ranged weapons while riding wildlife. Damage opponents with shotguns. Deal damage to opponents at Loot Lake. Enter a chrome vortex. Pick fruit from reality saplings. Oh, they're... But I haven't seen a sapling that I could throw for a long time.
Oh, you know what? You said that, and I when I was walking around, I saw a couple saplings to throw.
I wonder if they're back, because they weren't for a little while.
Also, Evo talks about being as chaotic as possible at D&D. That's my favorite part about D&D, is just really making your DM sweat as much as possible.
That was one of the things that I loved about being a DM, though, was like, you know, I've written a lot of my life and wanted... One of my all-time like life dreams is to be a novelist and stuff like that. But those are such, like, you are in full control of every aspect of the story, right? Like you write every word, you make every action and stuff like that. And I was a DM for many years in D&D, but one of the things that was so fun about that is this technically Loot Lake? It's not.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Loot Lake, and then there's the actual Loot Lake Island.
Okay. But with D&D, as the DM, you are getting to essentially be that storyteller and stuff like that. But what makes it so much more enjoyable is that you don't necessarily know the story either, because of the unpredictability and the chaotic variable that is the players.
Yeah. The players, and also the dice. The dice will always fucking throw something sideways on you. Like, oh, they're going to tell their own story right now, which is... like, oh, this... So, like, I've only DM'd probably twice in my whole life, mostly because the opportunity hasn't arisen where I've had enough time to sit down. Like, I'm going to plan this out, and I'm an over-planner by, you know, just how I am. But I like being a player, because I can come in there, ruin the DM's day, and then and I'm afraid of being a DM on my own, because I know I'll be the type of person that I'll grab all the people that are just going to want to make my day as difficult as possible. And that happened when I DM'd for my kids. We did a little game together, and of course what my kids do is make the most outlandish characters possible. And I'm just like, okay, so your person is 2D and made out of Sharpie marker. Okay, sweet. And yours is a butterfly with a gun. Okay.
Well, very well then, I guess. I don't know how that works, but...
And then my wife was a jar of spices that had come to life. Like, it's like, what
okay,
dude, I just want to tell a story. What happened?
You're like, we're getting real weird up in here.
Yeah, and then of course I go in, like, the last game I was a player character for. My character was an Aarakocra called Harvey Birdman. So I mean, I get it. I just like being stupid in those games. It always makes me laugh, and I feel like if you don't have a character in there that's just gonna do something just kind of sideways, it kind of can make. Oh, sorry. Do you want that? Here.
No, I'm all right. I got a blaster. I will be more consistent in getting that Star Wars damage I need with the blaster. Oh, actually, actually no. Go ahead and give me that, because I need to try and block shots with it for the quest.
All right, here you go.
What?
I just threw, have you not played with the Junk Rift? It's so much fun.
No, what is it?
Here.
Just
here. You have one. It's fun. Here you go. Did I drop it? Okay, good.
Does that deal damage?
Yes.
Okay.
If you catch people in the right situation, you can fucking kill them. It's so satisfying. Because it's always random shit, and like every time it's a dinosaur, it kills me. Oh man, this game is so much fun.
Yeah, I never was willing to try Fortnite before they added Zero Build, because I was just like, no, that is not what I'm about here. Because especially you'd always see the clips of people like getting shot at, and they'd build the Taj Mahal in a few seconds, and you're like, "Whoa, nope."
Last mansion out of nowhere.
Yeah, like that's not on my agenda right now. But that looks cool. There's some slur barrels over here if you wanted some extra shield.
Yes, it ended up being like my least favorite part of the game. Is I would not have a lot. Oh, we got contact to the west. West, yes. There it is, right there.
To the west.
To the west, you know, W-E-S-T, west.
There are also shots to the west, but the other west.
Yeah,
they're over there somewhere.
Yeah, I see that shit. So I would have to resign myself to most of the games I wouldn't win because I had these people that would build, and I'm like, I'm not good at this, no matter how hard I try. And when they took that out, it just made the game even better.
Yeah, and it's what made me like. There's two things that made me start Fortnite, which one was them adding zero build, and the other one was admittedly Arisa being in the battle pass that they added zero build, and I was like, anime cat girl, I will play this game.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I was like, he's gonna say the anime cat girl, isn't he? But yeah, it's like every time, because people are resistant to it, and there's also people that are resistant to it, just like, oh, it's a stupid.
It's
game.
a baby's game, and I'm like, it's a fun baby's game.
Oh my god, yeah, just like it's just about having fun, and I love every aspect of like just the fucking craziness that I've experienced in this game. I got too many friends into playing this. Have you gotten Athena to play it yet?
Athena's played it a little bit, but I mean, admitted, like, we're so busy all the time, and Athena also likes to play a lot of like story games and stuff like that.
Right.
Like Game Pass is definitely like Athena's on that shit. Like,
yeah, Ella's on that as well. They're always playing constantly new games on Game Pass. I'm like, man, what is that?
That's a purple pulse rifle. Is the pulse rifle a Star Wars gun?
Yes.
Okay.
It should be at least, but it's actually. Let me look at it.
I don't know if it counts for the quest, but
no. Let me get a good face full of it because it could be the UE one as well. Let me just put it right in my face.
It like lifts off.
Oh yeah, that's from Unreal Championship.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's not a Star Wars gun.
Oh well, I got a blaster and a lightsaber too.
Oh, there you see contact coming down the zip line to the southeast.
Yep, and I'm already over here, for better or worse.
We're gonna kill them all. Dead bodies at the hard way. All right. Oh, they're gone.
Where'd they go?
They hit this thing right here. Oh, right here. Right here. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a party.
Oh god, no, there's a guy on the roof and he's a bad guy. Oh, they just run away.
Why is there like 5 NPCs up there?
They're just having a party, but there was also somebody hanging out over here. Yeah, sneak up on them. Oh god. Nope, that did not go well for me. Phone's blowing up. It's weird about having people in different timelines in group chats. Suddenly, like in the middle of the night, people will start blowing up a group chat. Like, what the fuck?
I have so many people shooting at me. This is bullshit.
There's this one right here that I just could die, and then so I may live. But they're coming for me. Oh, oh, it's that cool new skin.
All the NPCs shot at me. Is what it was, I think.
Oh, you know what? That is 100% my fault. Oofta doofta.
Yeah.
We just got murderized.
I'm just sad we didn't find people sooner at Loot Lake. I needed to deal some damage to people.
Yeah.
Also, like, what was happening in that tower? Why was there 5 NPCs up there?
There's been a power struggle in Fortnite for a couple years between the Shadow Corporation and the, can't remember what the other one's called. And at some point when everything went weird, there's been like situations where you'll find 2 of them stranded together at random spots, and now they're just partying together.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I mean, you've done more than demo some games, Athena. You've full on just like discovered like great games because of Game Pass.
Game Pass is a good value. A lot of variety on there too. Not so much on the PlayStation version of it, but There is some stuff to be had on there.
The PlayStation version, like, they overcomplicated it and also undercommitted to it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and like Game Pass had that Slime Rancher 2 that my 5-year-old is obsessed with. She loves Slime Ranchers, talks about it all the time.
Well, it's really cute, so.
It is a cool ass game, and like I played a lot of the first Slime Rancher. I haven't played much of Slime Rancher 2, but she was showing me how all the bunny slimes escaped in her farm, but she just let them free because she wouldn't put them in a cage. Like, okay. Oh shit!
It didn't make noise. Hang on, let me make it make noise. There we go.
Make noise.
Minimal, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hang on, just a second. Let me do that. There we go. Now this professional dipshit doesn't have to listen to me, but I unmuted so that he could hear me call him a professional dipshit.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see how it is. Okay, yeah.
Welcome in, little one. Hello, Minimal. Mizumi, thank you so much for joining in the raid. Puddles and Need of, hello. I was supposed to have stopped a little while ago, but I did not. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Schwahn. I'm a hyper variety streamer. I stream currently 4 days a week on Twitch, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. I like to talk, and I'd love to talk some more if you want to talk with me. So come in, check the vibe, see if you like it here. If you do, maybe drop a follow, and I'll catch you in another stream. If not, I totally understand. But thank you so much for joining in the raid and supporting Minimal Gameplay and joining them in the raid over here. I appreciate that a lot, and I'm sure you had a wonderful time over there. They are an incredible creator, and they are a brat because I was like, I might need to tell Napalm that I need to go to bed soon, but now you just showed up. So thank you so much, though, for coming over. I enjoy it. Maddie, you were playing Poppy Playtime? Gross.
Is that a scary game?
It's kind of like the evolution of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh.
While not being Five Nights at Freddy's.
Interesting.
It's horrendous and absolutely a nightmare. I've watched some clips of what I'm presuming is the character named Poppy chasing people, and yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like a super happy fun time the way the name of the game might make you think.
Oh, it sounds like just fun constantly.
Yeah, ideal even.
Oh, give me this lightsaber, you mother trucker. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Don't do it.
Did they thirst you?
Yeah.
Oh god.
I landed and picked up fireflies. He landed and picked up a minigun.
Oh, I got killed by a jug rift.
You sure did. That was glorious.
God damn it.
The creepy blue creature with a smile is not Poppy. Poppy is something creepier. That's not okay.
Oh no. All those spooky games. I like my spooky games to look like PlayStation 1 games.
That is Huggy Wuggy.
Oh, Huggy Wuggy.
Huggy Wuggy. Huggy Wuggy was a bear.
Oh no.
I just watched this. I don't know if you watched what I just watched, but I watched this dude jump over a wall with a Ranger shotgun. It was empty, tried to reload it, canceled his reload, tried to reload it, and then died.
Just some real top tier gameplay going on right there.
Good to know that I'm not the only moron in the room.
Oh, I have such a hard time sometimes, like, especially when building was still, like, the only way to play it. Like, sometimes, like, I get shot at and just make a bunch of random walls everywhere. Like, what did I do?
Did it work? Am I alive?
Then they'll, like, just shoot right between the gap and kill me.
Maddie, you also had Dixper on? I am very proud of you. I am very proud of you that you, like, were committed that hard to that.
Sometimes it's fun to get scared. Sometimes.
Also, we aren't sure, but there may or may not be orphans, and the orphans may or may not be the toys. I will just choose to believe that they're not orphans and they're not toys, and, well, actually saying that, I'm just like, so instead, they're just evil children.
They're evil children with loving parents.
I want a refund.
Okay, back to Rocky. Let's do it.
Okay.
This time we're gonna win. This time we're gonna win.
Got it.
You gotta manifest it. Okay?
It's the skill. It's the skill-based matchmaking. I just can't. I just can't with it, man. It's here to just wreck our day, right?
Oh yeah, it's just like my favorite news story. It's like Call of Duty players are upset that they can't just beat everybody.
Why can't I go 77-2 against 4-year-olds in Call of Duty anymore?
Oh my god. It's very much using a controller in Call of Duty mobile energy.
Wow. My scariest nemesis in games are children. They definitely upset me.
I mean, just if you think about it, children are just scary all the way around.
Like, I think it has something to do with that, like, they're supposed to be an innocence, and they're not when in the games where they are not an innocence.
But I mean, like, especially, like, I mean, the one thing, and it's like the same thing that doesn't make Chucky very scary to me. It's just like the concept is like, it's not very imposing. It's just it's a little guy, you know. So it's sometimes
a little guy,
little guy.
fella.
Yeah, just a little fella. I'm down. We had a whole lightsaber fight over here.
You didn't invite me. You're like, well, I know you didn't have a lightsaber, so.
Yeah, I got 5 kids. They often just take over the house and, you know, look at me and they say, "What are you gonna do about it, old man?" and spit in my face.
Oh yeah?
And that's the 3-year-old. Okay, you're gonna win this. This is it.
I was really afraid about shooting the NPC, admittedly. Like, I was terrified I was gonna shoot that NPC.
Oh man. Sometimes the NPC is walking at you in a way you're just like, "Excuse you."
Alright, I'll just leave you there and you're fine.
Just let them die. There's like at least 6 people over there, just so you know. No, the kids realize, like, oh, okay, my dad's the type of person that's not going to just say, "Well, that's..."
Woo!
We're gonna, except now my 3-year-old, I'll pick him up, and if he gets mad, sometimes he just shoves his hand into my neck, and he's just like, oh. He's like, "You're just literally trying to strangle me, child."
And you're like, yes, thank you for that.
Oh.
Alright, well, I downed those people, and I got your card, so I'm just gonna leave now.
We did it, yeah. We won.
Hey, boar. No, come back. Where are you going? Why are you like this? Timon!
Oh, there's another one. Do you see it?
I see him.
To the, yeah. I forgot my clock directions for a second.
Oh.
There. I was like, to the clock.
I don't know. Did he, like, can you get shot off of creatures you're riding?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, because the creature didn't die. At least I don't think it did.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it did.
No, yeah. They went specifically for your hitbox, just to really put it in there. Just, you're going to die today. I like this guy's got a meat tenderizer for a pickaxe.
This skin from the Fortnite crew is horrifying.
It is a scary skin.
I do not like it.
It drips too. Like, that's the part that's the most freaky about it, is that it drips.
Like, when he's standing there, you can just, like, watch ink, like, just, like, roll down his abs and drip into his crotch, and you're just like, ugh. I'm so uncomfortable.
It's very like Eldritch horror, but also kind of horny. Oh no!
But it's not the good kind of fear boner.
No. I gotta figure out where I put my dip emote, which is my favorite emote in the entire game. Is it called the dip? Yes.
Yeah, go snuggle Rizzo, Minimal. Not just to make you feel better about that awful game, but just because like I can't snuggle Rizzo, and so I need to believe that Rizzo is getting snuggled at least by you, and I can have that vicarious snug.
Kitties.
Minimal's cat Rizzo seriously looks like the softest cat in the entire world.
Gosh. I'm very pro cat. If you're a con cat, you know.
Where's a Star Wars checkpoint? Like maybe like here.
If you go to the here's one right here. There. You can on the map will tell you where they're at, but I got you one right there.
Cool. Like every time I see Rizzo, my brain just responds with touch it, because he seriously, that cat looks like the softest cat in the world.
Beans. I came up with an upsetting word for kitty feet today, because the cat was just pawing at me all day, and just because they're the little litter diggers.
Little litter diggers. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just opened that Star Wars chest. That is my bad.
How could you? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I just bought 2 blasters because that was necessary.
So, I mean, do we do this?
What?
Don't worry, it's a stormtrooper. He's gonna miss. Oh, now they're both mad.
Also, I'm pretty sure he just hit you.
Yeah, he did, but he's dead now, so.
Does he count as an enemy for these purposes?
I don't know. Let's shoot.
For
love litter dig.
For the purpose
just
of
digging through the poop stand.
litter digger. I heard litter dick. Okay, I heard CK, and that's why I was kind of confused.
Oh, okay. I mean, knowing the kind of stupid shit I say, that's completely fair. Oh my god. No, like little excavators.
No, I didn't want in here. It's too late.
Uh-oh, fight.
Who's fighting?
Me.
Oh, I'm on a glider. I can do nothing to help you. I can just survey from up here on whether you succeed in this or not.
That's okay. I'm gonna succeed. It's Bulma. Bulma's gonna die.
There's somebody riding on an animal nearby, and somebody shooting from across the water, and more.
Killed them. I killed them for you.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Anything for you, Beyonce.
What about that person?
What person? Oh shit. Oh my god, they're getting wrecked.
Whew, I'm at 2, so they didn't, like, they almost succeeded.
Oh, here. I'm
gonna go hide in this little fishing hut.
Oh shit. Yeah, go hide, because I just got wrecked by somebody behind me. Oh. Iron Man killed me. He's coming for you next. Did you see him go by the window?
Woo!
Nice. Good work.
Why didn't my boar help me?
Oh, man. Oh.
Alright, well. I got to deal damage at Loot Lake.
Yeah, you did.
Woo! I like how it's just all Star Wars stuff on the ground.
Yeah, it's just a mess up here.
Okay.
Just a Disneyland merch stand just fucking emptied out here.
Let's do this and do this and then do that.
There's 2 more behind you, 2 of those. Oh, okay.
No, we'll just do it like this.
That 150 damage that last swing of the lightsaber does feels so fucking good.
It's the one that matters.
Yeah. It becomes a situation of how fast can you tap that button while they're also trying to tap the button at the same
Well,
time.
well, that's like before he came over, right? Like before we were actually within melee range of one another, I had already started swinging.
Yeah, because that last hit, if they don't have any shields, they are gone.
You guys partying up there? I don't see him up there this time.
Was that the same one?
That's the tower that they were in before.
Yeah, I think they go to different spots. You find them in random places, but they always just having a good time. Tell you, man, this is one we're gonna win.
With the bolt actions, I'm always nervous when I'm rebooting because it's just like, it's one thing if you start getting shot, it's another one to just be sitting there and then you just are randomly dead because you got shot in the head.
It's so just like oh, there should be. I understand why they can do that. I mean, you got to have something.
There's slurp barrels in here.
There's something there. Yeah,
5 of them.
Here too. Hey, you should use some of them too because you do not have 100% health.
You're right. I was seeing if you wanted to use them so that I didn't just greedily take them all for myself.
Nah, you do what you got to do to survive out here. You know how it works. The streamer always gets all the good spoils.
We sort of fell in love carrying 3 explosive goo guns. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Those goo guns feel so good. And they're just so gross the way they shoot.
And yeah, minimal. Wow, English words. Take 2. Reroll. Okay. I believe in me.
One more again. You got
the lightsabers are a lot of fun.
Oh man, the sudden tongue tying, and you could feel it happening too. Like when it happens to me, you're just like, no, stop, just stop making the noises.
My problem is normally is that I will have more words that I want to say than I can actually all say at the same time, but my mouth still thinks it's gonna try.
Yeah, it's like we'll get there. Oh man. All right. Do you have any keys?
No, I was hoping to find one to open that vault, but
life is always disappointing, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
Oh, they brought froggies back. Oh wait, froggies have been back, haven't they? I just never think about them.
Is there something special about the frogs?
No, they're just little guys. You shoot them, they turn into a chicken leg.
That's what's important, is that they are magical frogs that are somehow made of chicken.
Exactly, chicken frogs.
I love chicken frogs.
There we go, there's one. Oh shit, I wandered off again.
I mean,
that's my biggest problem.
I was like, I think I actually wandered off first. I took the zip line across to go look for loot.
Let's see if the party's happening up here. Ah, yeah, no, the party people aren't here this time.
Boo. Part of me just wanted to believe that the one dude sitting on the roof actually, like, somehow had already gotten all the way around the map and hired all of the hireable NPCs.
Just, like, made a little collection. Collected them like Infinity Stones.
Yeah, 100% minimal. Like, it sucks so much because my brain is just giving me words so much faster than my mouth can keep up with. And, like, most of the time, I'm like, yeah, I'm so good at talking. And then my brain's like, oh, yeah? You think so, huh? And I'm like, oh, don't do this to me.
Guess again, fucker.
You want to try that again? Yes, I do. I would love to try that again, because now I feel incompetent. What are you doing there?
None.
I failed at getting in. I'm in.
We go for a splash. Can I get out and fast enough? Uh-oh. We got this. We're going to get to the end. You can go for a while before you sink in these things. Alright.
Somebody's shooting somewhere.
Where?
I don't,
yeah.
Like 3:30?
Yeah. Here we go. Right back into the water. Okay, get ready. Bim, bam, boom, right. Oh, you see him in the water straight ahead? Oh, another one right over here, too.
Why am I so bad?
Oh, you cannot use a lightsaber in the water. Oh shit, he's dead.
Oh.
Oh, there they are. I see him. Here we go. I'll get him around from the. I'll sneak up on him from the other side.
I need to reflect more bullets. Yeah, there we go. I reflected enough bullets. Somebody else is shooting at us from somewhere.
Yeah, let's get back in the truck. Oh, right in front of us. Oh, I didn't run him over.
They're dead. Someone else is still shooting at us, though?
Oh. Yep, to the south. I think where the bullets are coming from. Oh, shit. Yep, right across on the side here. I'm gonna...
Well, good luck. I didn't actually make it in the truck, so I'm gonna go to the zip line. Oh, God, there's somebody here now. New plan. Goodbye. Where'd I end up? I ended up close to you. Perfect.
Nice.
Rude. Oh, they got a pulse
my
rifle.
God, just drop their shields. Oh, no, they're lightsabering bastards. Okay, where'd they go?
Like 86 on them.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, here we go.
They went into this bush here.
Do they actually? Oh no, they're in front of the bush.
Nope. That's a different one. Where'd the other one go?
Wrecked them. Ooh, there we go.
Pieces of candy.
I'm gonna take this. You can have the rest if you'd like.
Where'd that other one go?
Oh,
there they are. They're cracked up there.
Yeah, I see them. Oh, there's another shot. Holy shit, we're getting ganged up on. Oh, did you just grab a crown, you motherfucker?
I totally did. I ran up and snatched that as soon as I could.
God damn it. I didn't see it at first.
No, I saw the light and was like, I'm going. They're still shooting at us.
Yeah. We're just not doing very good, so I think we have an opportunity here.
Where are they?
Oh,
they're all the way across. Oh God. Oh God. Close. Oh, I'm down. 2. They're both right here at this tree.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh no, go! I was not expecting, oh my God, it's waffle, to be dropping goo on us.
Oh man, look at that quest XP.
Only in Fortnite will you have Cammy from Street Fighter shoot a bunch of goo at your face and blow you up.
Alongside Luke Skywalker. And the Big Lebowski.
Oh, man almighty.
Minimal, did you want to join us? No pressure at all. I was just giving you the option if you so wanted to.
No, I'm going to give pressure. Come
on. Even if you wanted to no mic it. Or anyone else for that matter. I'm too tired. I totally understand. I'm also probably a little too brain fried and should have gone to bed an hour ago, but I got the professional dipshit here and I'm having a good time.
I'm giving people the bad decisions.
I make my own bad decisions.
I provide. Hey, look, it's Marshmallow, famed DJ.
Oh, I need to throw down with Marshmallow. I'm Ariana Grande right now. Where the fuck is he?
He's over here hanging out with me. Oh my God, those are very threatening. Oh my God.
Just unload. Ariana Grande runs up and unloads into Marshmallow's head.
Right to his soft head.
Where are we going now?
Let's go to the...
Where is Darth Vader?
Oh, Darth Vader's down directly below us.
Like at Greasy?
No, see where the right there, his little shuttle lands.
Oh, okay. Like, because I need to kill him at some point. It doesn't have to be this match, but...
Well, let's go over here.
Like into Greasy. Load up in Greasy, and then...
Yeah.
And yes, Ariana Grande's wings are insanely beautiful. I use them on multiple of my locker loadouts because it's just so freaking pretty. And it's really pretty if you spin because they have the little trails on them. It's just like, yeah.
I love all of the wing gliders so much.
Yeah, I agree. Then
so good.
That's not a gun. That's not a gun. That's not a gun.
Oh my god, just a lot of not gun happening.
I know, man. I'm just gonna have to go buy one. Hang on. Let me just go buy a gun.
Hey, I found not a gun.
Ariana Grande buys her shotguns out of vending machines.
Hey, I got a Slurpee. I'm gonna do my Grandy. I'm getting shot. I just literally got shot by somebody.
Yeah, I know.
I'm in the middle of the emote. I can't get out. Why can't I get out of my emotes? There we go.
I'm still dancing. We just talked about this.
Yeah. I was just very confused because I could not get out of the animation.
Where are you? Don't run. You'll only die tired. You chose this.
I was over here trying to pick an emote, and then some asshole shot at me. What a jerk.
Oh, my.
Oh, right here. Southeast.
They got pulse grenaded away, and I feel very cheated by this.
Oh, it wasn't me, I swear.
Damn it. Like, if it wasn't for that pulse, I would have been able to kill them, but they pulsed, and then I couldn't close the distance anymore.
Schwahn, I have a confession to make.
Did you pulse them?
I pulsed
And I need your soundbite now so that I can be like, and that's why you're a professional dipshit. Do you know she pronounces her name like Grandy, like candy? She says she got tired of correcting it and says she likes having a bunch of French-sounding stage name. Okay. I mean, I never knew that, but I will know that now. I mean, that's like Guy Fieri. His name is Guy Fieri. Like, it is not Fieri.
Oh. But he is,
oh, Black Panther's here? What the hell? I think that guy might have just been AFK and was just a player that was
Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Yeah. I have that skin. That's a good skin.
The one that the cat girl skin?
Oh no, I thought you meant actual Black Panther.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have Black Panther.
I have the girl cat skin too.
And
that was from like 8 battle passes ago.
That's like also Charlie's Theron is actually Charlie's Throne is how it is properly pronounced. Throne.
Throne. Yeah.
But she also just doesn't care to correct people.
Yeah, there's a couple of those.
Hey, look, it is the exact skin in the exact color palette that also made me play this damn game. I saw Dr. Lupo playing Zero Build in this skin in this color palette, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm playing Fortnite." And then I got this emote, and I have been addicted ever since. The Bim Bam Boom emote is too fucking good.
Oh, wait, hold on, I gotta get into your chat here. I gotta go.
Are you gonna do it?
Bam Bam Boom.
We're going back over to Greasy to try and.
Oh, that's just Bim Bam injection.
Even better.
They're so small sometimes I get distracted.
Yeah, Alexa, like people pronounce like and it makes me sad though that people have had their names pronounced so wrong for so long that they just accept things like that. Like, admittedly, people mispronounce my name a lot. Instead of Schwahn, I get Swan a lot, and I'm like, you know what? Fine. Like, Schwahn is literally just German for swan. You said it correctly in the wrong language, and Schwahn.
Swan.
No, my guns. And like Swan and Schwahn are at least like closer than Theron and Throne, right? Or Grande and Grandy.
Oh
God.
Having my screen name is probably the only experience I've ever had with somebody mispronouncing my name. Because my name is very common and very hard to mispronounce. Oh God. But sometimes people go napalm trees. I think that's fun.
So I managed to point blank one person with the sniper rifle. I feel like I should get some credit for that because that was really hard.
Yeah. Well, you know what the biggest issue right now is that you have somebody with an untrustworthy name, as you said before, on your stream right now. So that's your fault.
It's literally your fault.
It is literally. I have that clipped in. I don't even think I have it clipped on the actual clipper. I just downloaded the clip of you saying like, I've never met a Brian I've ever trusted. Like this motherfucker right?
How was I supposed to know?
I thought that was so funny. But yeah, the whole mispronouncing names thing. I don't think anybody. We all have very easy to pronounce names in our house. But I forgot there was somewhere I was going with it, Schwahn, but it's getting late, and I've completely lost track of my own mind.
The brain has started to just be like, I'm still here, but I don't know why.
Yeah. At least I don't work tomorrow. I got the day off tomorrow.
I do.
Nice. Yeah. I got the day off because they're having me work on Veterans Day, which is my day, damn it.
It's for me.
It's for me.
Why you
So I could go to fucking Chick-fil-A and get a free fucking meal.
Don't worry, I don't work.
Yeah.
But that's because I work for the government.
Oh, I fucking fought for your freedom to work on this.
I work for the government. So the government said we don't work on the government day.
But no, I am a state employee, so I do typically get that day off.
We're gonna go greasy again.
Let's do it. We're good with this one. But yeah, so I got Monday off in lieu, which is nice. I got that going for me. Except now I'm pretty sure we're gonna be keeping a kid home with pink eye, so it means we gotta go to urgent care and get some sort of topical antibacterial. That's pretty good. That's gonna be real fun.
One of the crazy things, well, I don't say crazy, it's like good, but the schools up here just like, I think starting this year actually made it so that election day is a like day for the teachers, like an in-service day, so that there's like technically no school, or it's like a remote learning day or something like that. So it's like, it's a way that they were like, parents, you've got to figure out how to like handle your kids, which could mean that you should also have an opportunity to go vote.
Oh man, it should be a federal holiday across the board, but they don't want poor people voting.
Right? Poor people vote. They might actually like start to have a voice about things.
God forbid the poorest try to fight the system in any way. There's fighting to the southwest, and I think it's around where Mr. Vader, as he's called.
No, I need to fight him.
Oh fuck.
I have a lightsaber and everything.
That's okay. I'm just killing other people for fun over here.
Oh, good. This is another skin that I was like really like I was just immediately decided that I needed to get it. It's this character, but you can apply all of your gun wraps to their jacket.
Yeah. Tag got that specifically so you could put the Yakuza looking skin on it.
They already died.
The cool dragon tattoo looking thing. Where is Vader? I lost track of Vader. Lord Vader has escaped my grasp for the last time.
I don't know. I wasn't paying that close of attention, admittedly.
Oh man, there's just a lot. We'll just keep going towards more and more people though.
Gonna be honest, making it a federal holiday would mean that people who are in jobs where they can easily leave early or take a long lunch to go vote will have the day off, and it would guarantee that the people who are the biggest victims of voter suppression would be at work without a break, as is the case on all federal holidays.
That is absolutely true. I did not even think about that. Shit. Man, they really stacked up against all the people that need to have their voice heard. It's funny how this country works.
Weird, right?
Weird.
Oh, here it is. Here's the ship.
Yeah. I think you might already be dead. Wait. Oh, no, there he is.
Lord Vader. What is thy bidding, my master?
Get his ass, get his ass. Wreck his day. Nice.
Yes, you can throw his lightsaber.
Oh, okay, good.
I
wish you could hold two of the lightsabers.
Like at the same time? I was like, because you can have two of them in your inventory.
I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, it's just, you could do what you want. I'm not your dad. Oh, wait. Oh. You just filled up my health.
You're welcome.
Oh, you motherfucker. Let's see here. Nope, don't want. Oh, I do want that.
Oh, I'm going to hide in this building for a second and take a look at my quests.
What, this building? Are you trying to hide in there?
Yes. Whatever happens, happens. I will accept it.
I like how look at it. It's a land speeder, fella.
I need to open more chests, fight more people with Star Wars weapons. I need to open more Star Wars chests specifically. What else do I need? Pistols, harvesting tools, there's a grenades damage, ride wildlife damage, enter a chrome vortex, pick fruit from the saplings, search chrome chests at Flutterborn or Shiny Sound. Isn't Flutterborn like right here? Okay. Fun little bounce pad.
It's just been dropping bounce pads. Look at I got 2 bounce pads bouncing on bounce pads right now.
Okay, I'm a little impressed by that.
I didn't know it would do that.
I was shocked when I could first vote and was told it's not a holiday. I mean, legally, they have to give you 2 hours off work for you to go vote, but it is not paid hours. But they do have to give you time off to vote if you request it.
One nice thing about Washington is that it's a 100% absentee ballot state, which is very convenient, so everything's mail-in.
Yeah, we've been trying to move to that in Alaska, but you got some people that have been resistant to it.
Yeah, they're real afraid of that non-existent voter fraud.
No, they're just afraid of the people that would vote against them getting to vote.
Yeah, God forbid.
Hey, look, I found a chrome vortex.
Are you getting chromed in there, bro?
Oh, yeah, man.
Bro, are you getting chromed?
Yeah, bro, I'm getting totally chromed.
Man.
Oh, yeah. It's like, it's the best, dog. I love getting chromed.
My favorite part is when you get chromed, and then you're chromed.
Yeah, man. Like, oh, I need some chrome splashes, dog. I wonder if I can, like, chrome these walls with my body and then destroy them and then get some chrome splashes out of them.
Oh, wouldn't that be fucking nice?
Oh, yeah, it's a good. It's a good plan. I'm glad I thought of it.
I like looking like Alex Mack, so I like to be chrome. Do you remember that show? I'm trying to think if you're old enough to know that show.
Isn't that a fun conversation? You seem real traumatized for your age. I have no idea how old you are. you oh God, we're the storm's here.
Yeah. It's like, wait a second, like how old am I? Am I older than you? I think I'm older than you.
You probably are, almost assuredly.
Yeah, I'm a very old man. It's weird being 50 and streaming, but you know.
Oh yeah, you're older than me.
No, I'm not 50.
Oh. You look great for 50, by the way.
God, could you imagine? A 50-year-old acting like me? Oh my God. All right. Let's see here. Ooh, med mist. I love that. I've got mush brain Schwahn that believed that I was 50. It felt very good.
I didn't believe it, but I wasn't gonna like be like, no, you're wrong. You don't know how old you are. Like,
but what if no, I'm 34. I'm still younger than I'm older than I look because I look like a baby, but that's fine. Schwahn, you're probably in your late 20s.
If you would have guessed that a couple of months ago, you would have been correct.
You just hit 30?
I just hit 30.
Oh, look at you. Little baby turned 30.
Yeah. I turned 30 on September 9th.
Oh, look at that. Happy belated. I think I might have said happy birthday if you posted it on Twitter, but I honestly can't remember.
No longer of the 20s. My youth is behind me eternally.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was old. It was one of the things that I also learned recently. Like the number of things that TikTok can make you realize is like, there was one that I saw recently that was like, it was saying something along the lines of, you know, all the times that people told you like, you know, you're really mature for your age and all of that kind of different stuff. And I was like, you know, I heard that my whole life. And they're like, so how's dealing with your trauma going? And I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Suck.
Like, oh, wait a second. Oh, I had to mature fast for my age because I had to cope with some nasty trauma as a child.
Oh, that's an interesting reality to deal with. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm just hanging out in the storm, vibing in this vault because, you know, it's the first storm.
Oh, I blame TikTok for making me gay. It's just how it works now. You just like TikTok's like, hey, you know, you probably like dudes as well as women. You're like, oh, you know what? I probably do. You know,
why? Damn it! I wish I could argue with it, but fuck.
The algorithm told me I was bisexual. It makes sense. Oh, I think I just saw a faceless in your chat.
There is a faceless. They said that attempt to go to bed was worthless. I mean, very effective. Sorry.
Which means worthless because he's very much awake though. He instead he just goes into the group chat, talks with people for a while, and was like, oh no, I'm just up now.
I see TikToks where it's like, can you believe there was this cartoon from before we were born called Invader Zim, and I just turned to dust.
Oh, Tag's here too. I tried to convince Tag to come play Fortnite, but he's like, oh, I'm already in bed. Now look, he's on the stream.
Yeah, it must be something in the air, daylight savings bullshit, to where we're all just like, you know, I know it's later than it should be, but I just don't want to go the fuck to sleep.
No, it turned dark at 4 o'clock today. Oh man, I also completely lost where you went. Okay,
I'm way behind you because I literally did play around in the storm, dancing in a vault for a minute. So,
I'm just vibing, you know, just vibing and keeping it tight.
I love watching conservative women say women should be allowed to vote. It needs to be the way the founding fathers intended, where only white landowning slave masters were allowed to vote. What are we doing? What else do I got in here? Oh yeah, this excellent.
That's pretty good. Hold on, but do you have Savage?
No, I apparently do not because it didn't pop up.
I also have. Oh, hold on. I have, what are they called? What? Pump Me Up right here. No, that's Punk It Up. That's not what I want.
Definitely the same.
It's Pump Me Up is what, here we go. Get a little Lizzo in here.
The only problem that I have with this emote is that because of the censorship and the timing, the 2 drops in my cup part of the dance is not like, she doesn't even say 2 drops in my cup because they don't give the song that long, and so they just do the drink on the wrong line, and I'm like, you know, we can have a conversation about you censoring freaking what word is it, Balenciusi?
Yeah.
I was like, that's a conversation that could be had, but I'm more upset about you fucking up with like the drinks and the drops in my cup part of the dance.
Oh man. Why isn't Lizzo a skin in Fortnite yet? That's the real question that I want to ask everybody.
You know the answer. You know the answer and it's shitty.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, but also like like I said, like I had this conversation before, which is like it bothers me that men have a lot of different body types in Fortnite, but not women.
Are you dying?
Yeah, I'm actually not having a good time all of a sudden. Did you throw that? But yeah, give Lizzo a gun and a flute emote. Like hell yeah.
They're dead.
Happening?
I'm in a lot of pain, but they're dead. Because like lightsabers are like all risk, all reward.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I'm going to kill you, or I'm going to lose horribly, and then be literally crouched in front of you, begging for your mercy.
It's very much a very coin flip situation.
I am hoping the lightsaber out damages whatever gun you're holding. Thank you for the heckle mirror tag. Love you. Bye.
But yeah, according to Fortnite,
everybody's fighting over here. Do you wanna do we want to play too?
Kung Fu fighting.
I want to play too. I want to kung fu fight too.
They're OP in very specific situations. That that one exploded.
There's another person up there.
Yeah, I see him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get them.
I'm gonna patch myself up again.
Oh, you know what? It's not going well for me. It's not going well. Oh yes, it went well. We're good.
Okay, good.
I have the thingy that does the shield keg. Here we go. Boom.
You know, I forgot a little bit just how like kind of bad the the fucking blasters are.
Yeah.
They're not great.
They're just really slow firing.
Flute emote win? Oh man, that would be a good emote to go with Lizzo.
Hell
yeah. Give me this.
Do it like the Eric Andre sketch one of it, where she's just going fucking ham on people. Wear the green screen suit. Oh man.
Hello again, little one.
Oh.
Did you hear something?
No. We only have 3 other people to fight. Oh shit! Oh shit! Right here. This person's about to have a bad day. Yep. Okay, there is
one team
squad
left. Yeah.
Yeah, one full squad, and they're fighting over here with an animal. So
okay, let's get them.
We're gonna get their asses.
Just
use poisonous
maybe
gases.
wait a small moment for me so you're not 2v1ing.
They're actually not over here. I was wrong.
It was probably just an animal dying to the storm.
Let's see here. Anything good over here? Yes, yes.
What'd you find?
Ooh, baby, cobra. No snake eyes, though. Alright, yeah.
Part of me wants to...
Oh, there's one right next to you, too. Watch out. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. God, my situational awareness is all gone.
Oh, they're still trying to blow me up.
Oh, they're both right here. Oh, God. Fuck me. Damn, I'm down. But you're full health, so go ahead and murder these 2 cat people.
Oh,
They're
okay.
2 cat ladies.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go as simply as...
Get him! Get her ass! Get him!
Oh!
One of them's got the Wu-Tang one, too. They were doing.
Oh! Well, I will accept number 2 as good enough for the night.
Absolutely.
I will accept it as good enough for the night because I definitely feel like I have the energy that I could just be like, I'm just gonna go for 3 more hours, and that would be
just fucking go.
Let's just go.
Oh, I'm so close to Spider Gwen. I can taste the spider webs.
I'm sorry?
What? I'm sorry, did I say that aloud on the internet?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's immortalized forever now.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, you did it.
What was that dirt bike one? Oh, I forgot about that one.
the dirt bike challenge. I don't really understand how this is like a challenge, but
no, but it's the dance though. But it's the other dance.
But it's a thing. That's all right.
Yeah, everything's a challenge when it goes on TikTok.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
So you know what the real question is now?
What?
Who's awake?
Oh man.
Because you know, my dumbass. Okay, it's not as late as I was actually expecting it to be.
Yeah.
Like, part of me was like worried that I was gonna look at the clock and it was gonna be like 3, and I was gonna be like, tomorrow's gonna be a nice, strong pot of coffee day. Like,
I'm sure at some point Athena would have been like, hey, it's
Toko's on. That is the only person that apparently that I currently follow. I open Toko's stream and it's just naked man. Oh Lord. Let me see who else is.
I got boopies over here.
You got boopies?
Yeah.
It's gotta be somebody that I don't gotta spend a lot of time with because I gotta go to sleep. And it's Smokey is on. Man, that's how you know it's late when there's only 21 people in the entire Stream Raiders category.
Oh my god.
And do I recognize
the lady that does ventriloquist dummies and sings?
I mean, we could always just go say hi to Toko, and Toko will completely understand that I'm gonna go to sleep. And that's probably a good play to make.
Yeah, always go to a friend.
Be like, yo, oops.
Oops, I stayed up again.
But it's also nice to know the people that you can raid that won't have any negative feelings if you are just like being like, yo, oops, it's late, I gotta go.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to say goodnight to you, friend.
All right, see you later.
And I'm going to go say goodnight to the stream, and then I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, take it easy.
And bye, buddy.
Bye.
All right, everybody. As I just said, these are the socials, though. Please consider giving me a follow on Twitter, joining the Discord, checking out the YouTube channel. We are going to go raid one Tokozuna to get out of here. This is our raid emote. If you are a raid message. If you're not a subscriber, you can use 100 channel points to get that raid emote available to you for the next 24 hours, and it does let you use it on other people's streams, which would mean that you could use it right now, and it'd be available to you when we go and raid Tokozuna. So our next stream on normal schedule is on Tuesday. It will likely be happening, but it might not be, just because I might have other engagements on Tuesday. But otherwise, the incredible Athena Latina will be streaming on Wednesday, singing us some lovely songs, if I can type their name correctly. And then I'll be back on Thursday. On Tuesday and Thursday, we'll be playing through more of Bayonetta 3. On Friday, me and Athena will be doing Power Couple for more Persona 5 Royal. And then Saturday, Athena will be streaming. I'll be over on Athena's stream for Scooby Saturday. And then on Sunday, right back here, we'll be doing some more reactions and then playing some more Fortnite. With all that said, everybody, I'm going to let the credits roll, and then we'll go say hi and then good night to Toko, and it'll be a good time. So I appreciate all of you very, very much, and I will see you, later. Like, I'm getting tired, so words have gotten difficult, It's awesome. Yeah, so anyway, all that said, if you guys go watch one of the videos on the YouTube channel, or if I see you in another one of the live streams, whether it's mine, Athena's, Napalm Trees, or anyone else, I talked through the raid. It's fine.
Yo, Schwahn coming with that raid. Oh my god, bro. I'm so fucked.